Ah. Yellow. Yellow. Let me ping everybody. Hi everybody. What's going on? Good morning. Oh, there's still so many people here already. Hey, how you doing? Yay, EU friendly stream. Hello, Tobias. Hello, everybody. Hey. Yo, we had a crazy stream last night, huh? Good morning. Let me take a second to eat, yeah? If you can't tell, I just woke up. Konnichiwa. 안녕하세요. Shay Shay? Isn't that thank you? Ni hao. Hello. Hi Island, first time watching you live. Hey, what's up? Hi, how you doing? Welcome in. Sorry, I'm like a little bit low energy right now because I literally just woke up. I think I slept like 6 hours, which is not bad. But you know, last night we were doing the pros. And after the stream last night, I drank a beer. I occasionally drink beer. Just like a little one can of beer. Is the quest long? Who's finished? I can't do the Archon quest, I'll do it by Friday. That's fair enough. I'm surprised you guys are like all knocked it out pretty fast. Are you done with Tenari's story? Yeah, I'm done with Tenari. I didn't do Nilo though. Or Sino. Watching you so I don't get spoiled before I can do it. Wait, we're gonna play it today though. Wouldn't that spoil it? Might need to do both. You might get locked out. I think the fandom site will tell me. If we're gonna get gated, ooh. I was not anticipating this. Let me check. Mic is low. It's probably because I'm far away. Ah! Wait a minute. Yeah, it's fine. Let me check. Archon quest. Prerequisites. Oh, it says I think if it's like this, it's fine. It says Act 5 requirement, adventure rank 35, and that's it. It's called Akasha Pulses, right? As far as the fandom site is telling me, it says that's all I need to do, be AR 35. So let's hope that's true. Eva, hello, hi. As long as you didn't unlock them yet. I unlocked them. but I didn't start them. I don't know. We're gonna be. Ugh. It's fine if you haven't used the keys. Oh shit! I unlocked them. How is it like a full lock, or like just a soft lock? You get locked near the epilogue part. Is the epilogue at the end? If it's soft lock, I think we'll be okay. I unlocked all the quests. Lika, hello. As long as the quest doesn't tell you to find Nilo. Good morning, everybody. Five to 6 hours. I have enough time to do that. It's just we need to, if we're gonna do that, if we're gonna try to knock this out in one stream with like soft locks and things, we really gotta like take it slow. I'm down to finish it today because I got nothing to do today. Life of a content creator. I have nothing to do today, so we might be able to finish it, but it's gonna take like 5 to 6 hours or maybe even longer. And I don't know how many people are gonna like dip, but there's VODs anyway, so that's good. Chat, what about this? We'll try to get it done today, but we're gonna take it really slow. And when lunchtime rolls around, I'm probably gonna order some food and eat. How does that sound? I know a lot of people are worried that like I stream for a long time and like I should take breaks, sure. But let's keep streaming until we try to get it done as much as I can. If I feel really exhausted, then I'll finish it tomorrow, but I just woke up, so I think I'll be good. But like in the middle sometime I'll eat lunch and all that stuff. It's better if you finish it one go. I agree. It's usually like that. Order Mexican food? I like Mexican food, but they hurt my stomach, sadly. I have reporting tomorrow. I think I'm gonna go to sleep early. No problem. I think you can cancel the story quest. That's good. That's good. What am I eating? My mom made it for me. Egg roll with some spam. Tastes good. Then I got some coffee. Hello, sir. Working at home at the moment. Hello, welcome back. Mama's boy. I think I am. I think I am a mama's boy. Do you know that you can pair the Heated E with the seed gadget? What is the seed gadget? The Nilo story quest blocked me many times. How long is the Nilo story quest? Anybody know? Maybe it's better if I just get the Nilo story quest out the way. Like, do that first. Just get it all knocked out, even if it takes longer. You know what I mean? That way, when I record the Archon quest, there's no breaks. Okay. Maybe we try to speed run the Nilo story quest. I say that, but when we do it, watch, it's gonna be like me stalling again. What time is it for y'all? If this stream ends up being like an 8-hour stream, wouldn't that be like weird? That many of you actually need to go to sleep. Shit. Hey. If you do need to sleep soon because of time zone differences, no worries. Here's what we'll do. Let me relax for a second. Today might be a really long stream. Just so you guys are aware. Because there's a lot of things I have to do, and this is the first thing that I need to knock out. And you're right, if I'm gonna like try to do the Archon quest and the Nilo story quest soft locks you, I might as well get that done first. Like at least to the point where it doesn't soft lock me anymore. So we'll start in a little bit. We'll start the Nilo quest. Get that to a satisfactory level, so no soft lock, and then we'll try to start and finish the Archon quest. Yeah. Up until I feel like I'm gonna die, then I might break it up. Yeah, usually the story quests I unlock them, even if I'm not gonna do them at the moment. So I unlocked all the story quests. Sag. So strap in, everybody. It's gonna be a long stream. And I have to do this before I go on Twitter. You should do the Nilo quest until the mission objective doesn't state anything about Nilo, like finding or talking to her. Okay. The stalling is good. Nathaniel, what's up? Am I gonna pull for Nahida today? We did last night. Hello, hello. We're eating some egg rolls. Not egg rolls. What is this? What is this? I said this earlier, but I forgot. I just woke up. What are these things called? It's not egg rolls. Egg rolls like fried. I guess these are still considered egg rolls. Omelet egg roll, maybe? We're gonna play it in English. Even though I like Teresa's voice, we're gonna play it in English. How long are we gonna wait for Well cosplay? What do you mean? I'm cosplaying Well right now. Little did you know. Every time I would stream, I'm cosplaying Well. Little did you know. Bye, CO, hello. Welcome back. You need a cane to be well. Did you know that my left knee I hurt my left knee during the military. So every time it's cold, my left knee hurts a lot. I'm old, bro. Maybe I'll need a cane for my left knee. Old man. You still have the green tea drink? Yeah, I do. It only hurts when it's cold. Gonna play with Chinese text tonight. There's a part that I want to cross-reference with Chinese script. Hell yeah. Did you take an arrow to the knee? Yo. Hey, our genius 100. I like that joke because I still think it's funny, but I think that joke is so old that it exposes us as boomers. The audio's low. Is the audio okay? I don't know how to fix it if it's too low. My brain's not working. It's fine? Okay. Alright. Here's the goal for today. I was told the Archon quest was really long. So, and I was also told that the Archon I was also told that the Archon quest there's a soft lock due to Nilo's story quest to a certain point. So, for like the next hour or two, we're gonna try to push the Nilo story quest as far as I can to the point where it doesn't get soft locked. And then we're gonna start the Archon quest. Again, this is gonna be a very long stream. I think sometime in the middle we're gonna have to break it down by like, you know, lunchtime break and all that stuff. So it's gonna be a very, very long stream. Now, I'm gonna say this again. A lot of people are worried with long stream sessions because you guys care for my health, which I pretty much appreciate a lot. With that said, I am a YouTuber and I need to get this done. So I think we're gonna try our best. But we will take occasional breaks in between to make sure my mental and my body is good. How does that sound, everybody? Yeah, thumbs up. So that pretty much condenses everything today. There isn't a lock. People are telling me there was a soft lock. So how deep am I into Neela's quest? I haven't even started. The bad thing is I unlocked it. I think I'm gonna make sure that next time these story quests I don't unlock them. Just do the Nilo story quest until the second main objective. Are you guys are all aware where that spot is for the Nilo story quest? If you do, let me know when it happens. Actually, like only if you're sure. Only if you're sure exactly where it is. And if you are, let me know exactly when that happens so that that's where I stop. Okay? I just don't want to get gated, like soft gated, in the middle of Archon quest because I'm gonna have to record it. You know what I mean? Please, no spoilers. Thank you. Smiley face. My mods are sleeping. Any any frequent viewers that is a member right now want to help me out become a mod for today? My mods are sleeping. Anybody want to help mod for today? For one, you need to be very understanding of how I do the streams. That means you should have been here for a long time. And two, you remember. If you want to step up to the plate, I got you. I'll make you a mod for today. If not, then I'm gonna have to self-monitor. Ow. Ow. You know, story quest, it's 1 hour and a half, so like 2 hours for me, 3 hours for me. I think some of us not members, but been here for ages. That's true. For now, let's hold off. Lately, have you noticed, chat? Lately, there hasn't been many bots. And I bet you I just jinxed it. If we need mods, then I'll mod somebody. For now, I think we'll be fine. Don't jinx it. Hey, man. P. Why did I say it? Yeah, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't have. I'm gonna become a member as soon as I get into college. Hell yeah. Puggers. Alright. First, let me get in the game. And then get settled in. Put this away. Take a quick couple minutes break. And then we'll start. Okay. Hi, question is Chow with 60 crit rate and 177 crit damage good or no? I think that's pretty good. I don't know how that works, but verifying file integrity. There's a bot? Who's the bot? Have they evolved? I don't see any bot. Oh, my hot potato here? Is that a... Oh. if that's not a bot, I'm gonna ban him anyway because I don't like the name. Fight me. Ah, good morning, everybody. This stream might be a long stream. I had to think about that for a second. What is the ideal EM for Nahida? Depends on your party. The ideal is for Nahida to have 1000 elemental mastery with all the buffs from everything. That is ideal. But it really depends on party. Because some characters can give EM, some artifacts, some characters can give EM, like that kind of stuff. So if you add them all up, 1k. What if Nahida's already 1000 EM without any buff? I think that'll still be fine though. Cause there's not a cap. It's just there's a cap from the talent, but the more EM, more damage anyway. So it's just like there's a diminishing return. Yoimiya's taking a break. She's on vacation with Kuching. You guys want to see this? I leveled her up last night. I need to go get more of this. Look at her EM. 769. This actually goes up to 1020, I think. When I actually fight, because of my party. Which is pretty nuts. I don't need all that, but it's pretty nuts. Best 4-star weapon for Nahida? I have no idea. I'm a whale. Let me go fight that boss real quick. Zarkok was actually 8 hours long. Maybe. Sucks that you can't max your talents this week. Yeah, because of the boss fight. Yeah. What I'm planning on doing is I have enough materials to crown her. Like, all 3. And that's probably what I'm going to end up doing. 6 to 7 hours, 20 hours for you. Holy shit. Holy shit. That was fast. Nice, I got 3. UD life, no healer. Who needs a healer, eh? Can you tell me how I can get 60 FPS and these graphics? Cause I have RTX 3060 and still have drops in the game. Really, that's strange. Maybe, I mean, this is like an obvious answer, but maybe try updating your graphics card, or like not upgrade it, but like the drivers. And then that's weird. Maybe it's RAM, maybe it's CPU. I don't know. Yeah, I'll be playing it in English. I will be playing in English. Nilo quest is annoying for me on the Archon quest. Is that because you were getting soft locked, like soft gated? Because it keeps telling you to do something with Nilo, but she's like not there. Yeah, I think the more okay now it's. I'm pretty sure now. I should definitely just start the Nilo quest. Okay, okay. Which one is it? Oh, if I just do this. Damn, I have it on like Lotus Somno. This one. Hello from Russia. Hello. Welcome in. Still not done with cuts after 2 months. I know. I know. I haven't had the time to do it. I did. We did finish the Tenari one though. That's good, right? That's good. My mic volume's a little low. People keep telling me this. Ah, ah. Hold on. What about now? Is that better? Is that a little better? Ah. Is that a little better? Is that a little better? Is it? Did anything change? Okay, I'm gonna put this away. Give me like a couple minutes, chat, and then we'll start start the fucking Delos quest and then the Archon quest. Okay. So hang tight. It's gonna be a long stream. Usually I don't like stepping away during a stream because viewership or whatever, but today there's no way around it. It's like I need to just take breaks every often chance that I can get. So you gotta do both Nilo and Sino? Nah. I don't think Sino has any issues, right? I don't think Sino has any soft gating. I can't cancel them, unfortunately. Because I unlocked them and they're active, sadly. Sino's fine, yeah. Can't cancel. Doesn't work. Well, I'll know for next time. Oh, I need to sneeze. Sorry. Alright, I'll be back. For what it's worth, we could get to the point. I don't know. Let's start. I'll be back. That's my sneeze. Don't make fun of my sneeze. Oh, 1 second. Hello. All right. So we start the Nilo quest. Jericho was unresponsive. What? 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 Oh shit! It's the FBI. Oh no! Oh no! What's up? Is Neil fun? I have no idea. I never tried her. I'm not gonna record the Nilo portion here. There's no point. Don't. I'm not. I'm gonna stop midway through anyway. Hey, person, welcome back. Just wanted to check up. I'll leave soon. Unfortunately, I hope you have a great day. Thank you for stopping by, man. Appreciate it. Where am I? What? I'm running to a wall. Please no spoilers. Oh, new code. Thanks. Yay. Yay. Thank you. There's no mods right now. I didn't read the message though. Oh, let me make another pinned message. Nilo quest, then Act 5. Please, no spoilers. People need to stop talking. Yo. That's one way to do it. You don't want spoilers? Just completely disable my chat function. That's one way to do it. Oh shit.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
Ah. That's funny. Just completely disable chat. I feel like I'm going the wrong way. Oh, it's underground thingy, isn't it? Island needs an international team of mods, true. Maybe the mods are still playing Archon. That's possible actually, because it's still pretty early. People might have not finished and had the time. There she is. All right. Hello everybody, welcome in. I don't think I'll make this into a video, but welcome in. It's a good segment here. We're gonna start the Nilo quest because there's a soft lock apparently, and just enjoy. Sit back, grab a popcorn. Dot. I guess that's the default, huh? The dots, like the Catherine. Nilo! I miss Paimon's voice.
Oh, hey there, Traveler in Paimon.
Is the in-game voices okay?
Are you here for some shopping too?
That's right. Although there were a few hiccups here and there, the Sabzerus Festival turned out to be a grand success.
Nice.
And so, the theater wants to host a celebration event. Do you two want to come? It'll be a really fun time.
Hell yeah.
It's something like a tradition of ours. Whenever we wrap an important performance, we'll get together and unwind.
So someone said earlier this quest is a lot of dialogues, pretty much.
Rehearsals are exhausting. If you keep your nose to the grindstone, you're going to wipe yourself out sooner or later. Mr. Zubair, our manager, always says that celebrations aren't just for fun, but that they should also be occasions for reflection and review.
Nice. I'm gonna try to do it until the point where I'm not self-locked, but I don't know when that is.
But no one remembers that once the celebration starts. It's not like he can't also have some fun himself.
You look so pretty.
We've been to a lot of festivals during our adventures.
True. Oh, yo, throughout the entirety of today, we're gonna have to keep our eye and ears open for Paimon's suspicious dialogues, yeah? We'll see if there are any... Because most of the time, it's like her dialogues are kind of like just brush-offs. But there are some times where it just kind of stands out. You know what I mean, right? It just kind of randomly stands out for whatever reason. You're like, huh. Let's keep our eyes out.
Will your celebration also have lots of yummy food and drinks?
Of course. We always do lots of eating, toasting, and gift exchanging. We try really hard to show our appreciation
Nice.
for everyone.
Ah, so we'll need to bring a present.
Into a gift box you go, Paimon.
Hey! Paimon's gonna put you in a
Whoa.
box first!
It's already begun. It's already begun. Yo, we need a counter. We need a counter. Suspicious Paimon dialogue counter. Like a cube. Oh.
It's fine. No need to stress, Paimon. You can come, present or not. The gift exchange is just to make the celebration more entertaining. You two being there would be the best gift of all.
Aww.
It'll also be a good time to introduce you to the rest of the theater.
Speaking of, since we met her in her dream, many more things have happened.
Is something up?
Yes, the abyss, because the world of Tavad is upside down. I pity Dunyazard also can't be here.
Yeah, but for now, it's more important for her to rest and recover. I tried to visit her, but I got turned away at the door. The people there wouldn't listen to a single word I said.
Sag.
All I could do was to leave a letter encouraging her to get some rest and keep her spirits up. She'll be better soon. And then we can celebrate together at the theater.
It's all thanks to you and Nilu that we managed to save Dunyarzad.
She also helped us out.
You're way too modest. Just now, I actually felt really self-conscious when Paimon talked about us in the same breath.
Aww.
Compared to you, I really didn't do much at all. Anyway, all that aside, are you thinking about coming to our event?
Nod.
Paimon thinks it'll be a great time. What do you think, Traveler?
Sounds like fun.
All right, then let's head to the theater.
I'm so glad these are voiced, yeah?
Wait, I completely forgot about this pile of stuff.
What are these junks?
Whoa, did you buy all of this, Nilu?
Just one box. The rest were given to me. I really don't know how it came to this much.
That's way too many freebies. Many vendors give out samples for free, but Paimon's never seen this much.
All I know is that whenever I start chatting with people, my hands would get more and more full until I can't hold everything anymore.
So people just give her a lot of stuff for
Seems
free
to happen every time.
because they like her. That's cool.
I was planning on making a few trips to bring everything back before continuing on with my shopping, but I don't think I'll have the time.
So this isn't even all of it?
God, no! Let me help you.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Of course! Carrying stuff is a piece of cake for her, right, Traveler?
Look at Lumi's face. So you what now?
I'm so sorry to trouble you like this. I meant to invite you to our celebration, but now you're helping me instead.
No. Can you impersonate Lumine? I don't think I can do a good job.
Well, let's hurry up and grab the last few things, so we can get back to the theater.
To the wise. What story is this? This is Nilo's. I'm doing it because apparently there's this little bit of a soft gate for the Archon quest. I gotta go now. It was nice getting check up on y'all, seeing you doing great. Thank you, person. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy the rest of your day. The marker's over here, but it's telling me to go here. Oh, by the way, a little small lore drop. So, I'm sure many of you have a suspicion inkling. If you see my theory video, you know how I didn't explicitly state who the shades of the Hannes is yet, because that's like a future video. I'm only bringing this up because somebody mentioned earlier that the tattoo of Nilo reminds them of the stigmata. It's pretty obvious, very clear within the hints given in the game, that one of the shade is actually the Seelie race, and specifically the shade of flower or life, right? The shade of life, I think, is the Seelie because of the goddess of flower and all that stuff, and the Seelies in general. But what's interesting is Nilo's resemblance to the goddess of flower might reflect the Seelies itself. But if you think about her tattoo in Honkai, specifically life and death is connected directly to Here and her dual ego, right? So the question is, who is the dual ego of life? It's essentially death. And that is also one of the shades of the primordial one, the feather, which I thought was very interesting. I don't know, just wanted to share that. Probably be in a future video. You're confused? It's okay. Hopefully the video will explain a little bit more.
Well, if it isn't Nilu.
Greetings, Mr. Jute. Do you still have any
Jute.
food that's ready to go?
Of course I do. I've heard that Zubair Theater is hosting a celebration event, so I reserved some food for you in advance.
Nice.
Although, it looks like you're gonna need 2 more portions.
So Nilo is lore important? Yes, I believe so. Specifically, anything relating to Seelie and anything relating to elves. Because Rukkhadevata, you know how there's 3 lines of gods in Sumeru? One is related to Deshret or the Scarlet King, which represents death itself. And then one is Nilo or Seelie. And one, which is the goddess of flower. And then one is Rukkhadevata. Here's what's interesting. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? The three godly beings of Sumeru: Scarlet King, Goddess of Flower, and Rukkhadevata. You know what's crazy about that? The funny thing is, that concept is mirrored in the three characters of Sumeru. One is Nilo, one is Dea, and one is Alhaitham. Nilo obviously connecting to Goddess of Flower. Dea obviously referring to the desert, which is the Scarlet King. And then Alhaitham, which is the wisdom portion that's connected to Academia, which is connected to Rukkhadevata. Isn't that funny? I thought that was pretty interesting. Looks like you're gonna need 2 more portions, haha.
Ah, please allow me to introduce them. This is the Traveler, a very experienced adventurer.
That's right. Upcoming theory video? Yeah, that's gonna be in the, I think, video eventually. What about
This is
Sino? I
Paimon,
don't know.
her
I actually
super
don't know.
reliable guide and helper.
Super reliable guide and helper.
No. Paimon is. Hold on. She got it completely right. Look, Traveler, she introduced Paimon correctly.
Look how serious she is. Truly a most rare occurrence.
Don't underestimate Nilu. She always remembers every last little detail about everyone, even if it sounds completely trivial. She's also very brave. Just a little while ago, she saved my precious spices from the jaws of a sumpter beast.
Nice.
Don't think anything of it. I just help out when I can because everyone else takes such good care of me. Anyway, sorry to get off topic. We're in a bit of a hurry. Mr. Jute, did you say you didn't reserve enough food?
I was joking. Anyone who runs a business knows to keep some extra stock. After all, orders get changed all the time.
Uh-huh. Chat, is there somebody spoiling a lot of stuff in chat? I don't think I've seen anything too bad. I think it's alright. There's a big one. Oh, thankfully I didn't read it.
Oh, that reminds me. It seems that these friends of yours aren't from here. Have they ever tried any delicious tachin?
What's that?
Ooh, what a fantastic idea! Mr. Jute, did you bake a batch recently? Tachin is a mixture of rice and meat that's baked into a cake-like shape.
Oh.
Mr. Jute adds special spices into his.
Oh, there's another spoiler. I'm not gonna read the message, but Charon, if that's a spoiler, please relax. Like, I don't understand. I know you're excited, but I'm doing it like literally. I haven't even started. You know what I mean? Appreciate it.
Its aroma is just so wonderfully delicious. If you ever see kids crowding all around Mr. Jute's place, you know he's baking up a storm.
But is it really just for the kids? Don't you often follow them in too?
I just can't help myself.
We're 2 peas in a pod. Who doesn't enjoy some good food?
Wait here. I'll bring some over.
Okay. If there is a spoiler, self-monitor. Help me self-monitor by spamming an emote of any kind. That way, if I start seeing like an emote spam, then I'm aware at least there's somewhere in the chat that there's a spoiler. So I'll like look away for a little bit and then I'll come back. Yeah? I think that's the best way to do it for now. Like, no, you don't need to like go on a witch hunt, but just spam emotes, like a funny emote, and I'll know, right? Which one? It doesn't matter. Anyone's fine.
Whoa, what a dish! It's sweet and sour and full of deliciousness! Paimon can't eat it fast enough!
Typical Paimon.
No matter how many times I eat it, it's still so delicious.
I wouldn't have offered it as a treat if I wasn't confident in the taste. I baked a lot just now, and it's all packaged and ready for you to take back to the theater.
You made so much. Is it really okay to take them all?
It was nothing. Making 1 serving or 100 servings is all the same to me.
What?
If anything, I should be thanking you for helping me clear my inventory.
Alright. We should pay you at least.
Don't worry about it. What kind of person would I be if I made you pay for a treat? Make sure you got everything.
Oh, look how cute she is.
Feel free to come back anytime.
Wait, he's saying that now, but if I use Nahida and look into his inner mind, I wonder what he's gonna say. Hold on.
I'm starting to understand how you got so many things.
Alright, let this play out.
Everyone has their own way with words, and it's really hard to say no. Let's go to the next store.
What are your inner thoughts, buddy? Silence. Oh man.
Nilu, good timing. I have the textiles you ordered. If you took any longer, the sumpter beasts might have gobbled them up.
You and your jokes. Sumpter beasts won't eat those kinds of things, Mr. Offsheen.
You and your jokes.
Jude said that some sumpter beasts ate his spices. Were they yours?
Oh, yeah, really sorry about that. Nilu, if it weren't for you, I would have lost half of my profits that month.
Oh.
Trying to pull anything out of a sumpter beast's mouth is like playing a game of tug-of-war.
Is it me, chat, or like, I don't know, maybe it's just me. The more I play these story quests, like specifically like this one, and then even the Archon quest, doesn't it feel like you're super invested as if like you're part of the world? It might be just me, but every time I play these story quests, they do a really job with like the voice actors and like the storytelling. I feel like I'm actually really part of the world, and I love it. I really do. I can just relax and like just enjoy it.
So they really do eat anything, huh?
It's really nice. At least they work after eating. And Paimon.
What's that supposed to mean?
Come now. You know, sumpter beasts sometimes eat not because they're
Game volume's
hungry,
low.
but because they like gnawing on things. The textiles you ordered are highly durable and woven from the finest thread. So even if a sumpter beast got snacky, it'd still have to chomp on it for a full day.
You've tested this before?
But of course!
But
How
of course.
else could I be so trustworthy? Well, that one time was an accident. I wouldn't dare experiment with such a precious product.
True. It does sound like some good fabric.
Ho ho! Have I piqued your interest?
Oh.
If you want to buy some, now's a good time. Buy 2 bolts and get 20%
Business.
off.
Ooh, that's a pretty good discount. What do you think, Traveler?
No thanks, Mr. Offsheen. You can't use that kind of tactic on her. Look, you've already sucked her in.
Tactic? So you mean everything he just said to Paimon was a lie?
Oh my gosh, you're so sad.
I wouldn't go that far. It's just that Mr. Offsheen is really good at spinning stories. A word from him, and you'll find yourself buying things you don't actually need.
Hey, I'm saying this one more time. I feel like somebody's spoiling stuff. Look, I'm taking this very seriously. First of all, if you're spoiling accidentally, I understand, but only you know. You as the person writing the message, you know what you're thinking before you press enter, okay? I'm gonna be very serious about this. If you have any thought of spoiling anything in any way within your own mind, it's very mean and unnecessary. To the point where I'm gonna be honest with you. If it gets too difficult, then I cannot stream. Does that make sense? I'm just gonna say it, and you know, I'm not trying to attack anybody, but it is kind of frustrating as a streamer, right? Can we get a nodders in chat? So please be mindful. I really appreciate it. I'm not gonna be like upset unless it gets really bad, right? It's really hard for me to stream because number one, I want to play the game, but I also want to talk with chat. But if there's a lot of spoilers, it's hard for me to look at chat, and I feel very bad about that. So, thank you for understanding. Please, no spoilers. Appreciate it.
Mr. Zubair gave me a huge lecture the last time I bought too many things.
Vendors shouldn't use manipulative tactics.
Come on, don't look at me like that. All she got was a talking to from Zubair, while I was nearly fed head first to the sumpter beasts.
Alright, chat. Relax. Please, help me. I just fucking woke up. Please. My god, I just woke up. I'm just trying to play the game. Help a dear friend. Did you have coffee? I'm drinking coffee right now. Don't blame us then. But what? What are you saying? Why are you getting so defensive about this? What? I'm confused. What's up, Wind Valley? Yeah, the pin. Okay, I need to take a deep breath. I'm doing the Nilo quest because I have to do the Nilo quest to a certain degree because the Archon quest is gated by the Nilo quest. I think that's I guess maybe that's not common knowledge yet.
My philosophy is that stories give value to merchandise. That's why my business started with such a boom. Our Nilu here is an extraordinarily good listener. Back then, she believed anything I said. After a while, I began to feel guilty selling things to her because of how happy she looked. Though she enjoyed the stories and I the Mora, I knew she didn't need to buy that much.
Oh.
Anyway, since then, I've come to realize two things. One, that stories should just be a means instead of an end. And two, that there's more to business than just selling goods.
That story should be a mean instead of an end. That resonates a lot with Lord Crafters now. Just that first part of the sentence. The story should just be a means instead of an end. That's very insightful hint.
It's okay. We're all friends now. There's no need to dig up the past.
That reminds me. Some of the goods from my latest shipment aren't in the best condition.
Oh.
They're fine for general use, but my customers have high standards, and I don't have the time or resources to find new buyers right now. Nilu, why don't you take them?
Huh?
She keeps getting
I
free
can't do
shit.
that.
Just think of it as a favor for me, alright? The theater can use them for props and whatnot. It costs me Mora to store or ship, so I'm just losing money every day continuing to hold on to them.
Dude,
Even so,
so
let
cool.
me buy them at market value.
Nah, these goods are hard movers. Besides, if I let you pay, wouldn't it mean that I'm just using stories to sell my goods again?
She's one of those characters where even in real life, I have friends like this, that they're so nice that they just go around and people give them stuff. I'm sure everybody has friends like that, where it's like they're so popular that they're so nice that people just want to give them stuff.
Just take them. If you really feel that bad about it, give me some theater tickets later. Oh, yeah, you should
Theater
also take
tickets,
some
that's
while
what he
you're at
wanted.
it. Adventurers are always in need of materials, right?
I don't have friends, sorry.
Wow, even we get a share of this?
Hurry and take it. Just looking at it all is giving me a headache. Thanks for the huge favor.
Okay, we're just
There's
collecting
still
more
one
stuff.
store. Are you alright holding on to that much stuff? Paimon, why don't you lend a hand?
Yeah,
She
Paimon,
must be tired.
help out.
If Paimon were to refuse,
If
would you then think less of Paimon than even a sumpter
what?
beast?
What?
Everyone hold hands.
Okay.
About time, Nilu. Farhad here was snooping around your props.
Please, I was only looking at them to get a better idea of what your new show may be about.
This guy's buff.
Wouldn't spoiling yourself just ruin all the fun?
Yeah, please wait for our official performance.
Have you noticed when Nahida stops quickly, there's music? Yeah, like the bells and stuff. Yeah, it's pretty cute.
These two look familiar. I think I've seen them before. Ah, weren't they at the Sub-Zerus festival?
Yeah, and they're coming to today's celebration too.
Oh, the more folks, the merrier.
Oh.
I was actually just talking to Farhad about also stopping by tonight.
Oh yes, please do. I'm sure Miss Raykar and Miss Nadja would also love to have a chat with the two of you.
We even prepared a small gift. Let me show it to you. Ta-da! It's a flower wreath.
Oh.
I really think we should wear some of these to give the event a more celebratory feel.
Wow, it's beautiful. Did you make it?
Okay. Part of me makes me feel like I'm a very skeptical person, so it's like, is Nilo actually this nice of a person, or is all this an act? Because I don't think there's a being in this world that is this nice. Oh, what the?
Farhad did most of the work.
Oh, shit.
What a surprise, huh? He actually knows a lot about crafts.
That is pretty surprising.
Hey, why can't I have a little side hobby? I worked
True.
really hard on that.
I know. I watched you make it. I wasn't making fun of you.
These two are like college buddies, it feels like.
All
The
right.
college
Why
roommates
don't you
that
also
grew up
try some
together.
on? We've got some wreaths in your size.
Whoa, I got one too. Nilo's got one too, but it doesn't go around her.
Perfectly.
Oh, these don't go around your entire head.
They're so pretty. Is there one that Paimon can wear?
It's like those like clip-on neckties. Wait, does Paimon get one too?
Unfortunately, we already gave out all the child-sized ones.
Aw.
I wasn't expecting the theater to invite such a fascinating guest.
Fascinating. Huh. That sounds kind of weird, but Paimon will let it slide.
Dude, I'm telling you, Chad, Paimon gets so sensitive about her identity. Every dialogue that kind of even questions her identity, she gets so sensitive about it.
Oh, you all sure got a lot of stuff there. Let me help you carry some. I'm a porter by trade, so this is what I'm best at.
That'd be great. Please and thank you.
Would you want to help out, Paimon?
But we have a pro now.
Thanks for the help, Mr. Farhad.
Pro
But
baggage
let
carrier.
me make one thing clear first. Don't try to ask about what's in the new show.
Aha.
Otherwise, I may not be able to hold back Mr. Zubair this time.
You're so obvious that even Nilu saw right through you.
Shut it.
Shut it.
Fine. It's not like I want to get on his bad side either. Including Hushang's things, though. We'll each need to carry a box if we want to move everything in one trip. Even my strength has its limits.
Paimon looks like she doesn't want to, so I'll carry a
Oh,
little
what?
extra. Although I may not appear super strong at first glance, I actually do a lot of strength training on the regular.
Wait, why is this happening? Of course she might just be like selfish, but like this kind of feels odd. In regards to Paimon, it's strange.
Strength and balance are both really important for a dancer.
Why doesn't she want to carry it? That's weird.
No, let Paimon. Paimon will help carry things.
Maybe she was just being lazy.
The Traveler's right. Paimon shouldn't freeload. Paimon can't fly anymore.
Are you okay, Paimon?
Interesting.
Paimon's good to keep going. But Paimon now understands when people say there's no such thing as a free lunch.
You should be good after this section. Oh, really? It was that fast? Legit? I thought it would be like a little bit more. Oh, there's more? Sag. What is the thing I'm looking for here? If anybody know. This is a daily quest? What? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Yo, I'm so new. I can't... We established this last night. I can't tell the difference between colors. Every time I see purple, I think it's gold. Did we not establish this last night? Fucking every time we did a 10 pool last night, I see purple star and I'm like, is that gold? Is that gold? That's gotta be gold. I don't know, maybe I am colorblind. Oh yeah, I didn't do Sino's quest yet.
Oh, that sure was a lot of stuff. Oh, looking forward to the event later.
How long will I be streaming? I'll be streaming for a while. For a while.
Thank you, Mr. Farhad.
Thank you, Sumter Man.
Sumter Man. Thank you, Paimon.
Paimon's definitely going to eat it all back later.
I feel like the background music's a little bit too loud. I have to adjust that in the settings.
All right, I'll leave you all to it.
See ya. Good thing
See
we
ya.
had Mr. Farhad with us, or else that would have taken way longer.
The atmosphere here is so nice.
Of course. Because everyone's working here together. We're all like neighbors, so we're always helping each other out. It's easy to forget that everyone's running a business.
Yo, Chad, you know what I just realized? The only reason why you guys know, if you have done the Archon quest, right? The only reason why you guys know that it gets locked by Nilo's quest tells me that so many people didn't do the Nilo's quest. Just like me. So the only way you know is because you got gated. And you're like, ah, shit. I have to go do that? Fuck me. I think that's pretty funny.
With this many freebies being thrown at you, you probably don't need to work.
That's so funny.
I felt so guilty at first, like I always owed someone something. I was always thinking of ways to repay others. Later on, I realized that it's actually like what Mr. Afshin said. By taking the freebies, I was helping everyone out and saving them money. When you order the wrong item, or make too much of something, sometimes the best way to maximize the value of those goods is to give them away.
Ah, that makes sense. In a way, I understand what they're saying.
That's why there's no need to stress over the freebies. All of us repay others by helping them when they need it.
She's so nice.
Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense.
This has become our norm, and no one keeps track of the back and forth anymore. So really, don't worry about it.
You know what I just noticed? Nilo has 2 ponytails. Like, you know, like I guess maybe not ponytails, but like 2 thingies. It's hard to tell sometimes because characters have like hair dresses like this. I want to see what she would look like without the hat. I think she'll be very pretty. Pigtails, thank you. Twin tails, yeah.
Alright. I have to bring all this to Mr. Zubair and do a little bit of prep. Feel free to hang out here for a bit. It'd be nice if you could also get to know some other people at the theater.
You sure you don't need any more help?
Nope. Mr. Zubair's really on top of everything. You two are our guests, so please, just relax and look forward to the celebration.
Island, you can stop here, but there will be one more soft lock at the end part of the Archon quest until you will be good. Just a few more? Okay, just let me know. I'm just gonna get it all done.
Wow, the atmosphere here is so nice. Let's take a break and immerse ourselves in this warmth.
Kind of sus that she also has cubicle attacks. Just noticed, like, I saw it yesterday, but now I'm thinking about it, lore-wise, it's kind of sus.
Hello.
What?
It's a cursor? Oh, is it? What?
Who are you? You can't just go on the stage as you please.
Have you not heard of us? We are the Traveler. Relax.
Ah, I see. Sorry for my overreaction. I'm just, making a prop. No time for chit-chat.
Is that embroidery?
No. Well, yes, but not really. It's a prop. It's just, some fabric. An ordinary piece of fabric that we use in a show.
I keep seeing this guy in the back with this weird-ass hat. Maybe they're just reused NPCs. What the hell is this hat?
Sorry. I really do need to focus and start working on it.
The guy's sus. Sorry to bother you.
What an oddball. Is prop making something to be that jumpy about?
Yeah, it's like a flower pot hat. That's funny.
Oh well, it's none of our business.
Who is that dude? Oh, he just juggler.
Hey there!
Hey there.
Ah, a newcomer. Doesn't
He's got a
look too
monocle.
bright.
What? Dude, you did not just say that to Paimon. She's gonna freak out.
Hey! Talk about judging a book by its cover!
You, on the other hand, you're a special one.
See, again. Dude, it's getting exceptionally worse as time goes on. Paimon keeps getting compared to the Traveler like this.
How would you describe the concept of art?
Art, you say?
Mere curiosity is all. It makes no difference whether you answer or not.
Okay.
So that's what you think, Unremarkable. Better than an average person's thoughts, but nothing exceptional.
I don't like this guy.
Is art a product that we create and bring forth? Or is it a naturally existing resource?
Okay. This
I,
guy.
for one, believe it to be the latter.
His voice makes me very upset.
Paimon doesn't follow.
I've been staying here for a long time. On occasion, I'd assist them in penning lines of dialogue, but most of my time I just stand back and watch. I prefer to abstain from writing as it spoils the viewing experience. The existence of the theater, of Nilou, and of humanity itself. All of these can be considered as forms of art, It is not some intangible construct beyond the horizon.
Okay.
How does that have anything to do with us?
Let me ask you this. What do you think is the meaning of art? I suppose that question was a little too difficult for you.
Okay, I don't like this guy.
To chance upon a spark of inspiration, I have been closely observing you, the players on the stage, and those watching in the audience. Art is already all around us.
Dude, this guy's creeping me out. Alright, dude.
Unparalleled, maybe even worthy of being considered one of Sumeru.
Creeper.
Hey there. I saw you two helping Nilu move some stuff. Are you two also here for the celebration event?
You got it!
My name is Raykar. Nadia and I are this theater's prop engineers. I also help out with some other tasks like housekeeping.
Aha.
The little ones causing a ruckus are my children, Soreen and Abir.
Oh.
I hope they aren't bothering you.
Children with actual parents in this game. This is the happiest family I've seen throughout my entire gameplay.
They always get really excited every time we hold a celebration event.
They're so lively. Adorable.
Yes, they are. Everyone here takes great care of them. There's good work here, the pay's always on time, and Nilu and the others will often volunteer to play with the kids. I'm quite content with this current way of life.
Too
Do you
soon.
mean your life wasn't nearly as good before?
It's all right. It's all water under the bridge now. My husband and I were both adventurers, but he passed away
Fuck.
from an accident.
Fuck!
Material struggles can always be overcome, but ever since then, I haven't been able to spend much of my energy on anything else.
It was a sad story.
But I still consider myself lucky. Mr. Zubair has helped me a lot, and the atmosphere here is tolerant and kind.
I'm sorry, chat.
Sorry for bringing up such sad
I'm sorry,
memories.
chat.
Oh, it's all right. I don't mind. Once the event starts, you'll be able to see for yourself the kind of atmosphere I was talking about.
Look, Nilu's back!
Nilu.
Let's meet up with her. The event's probably about to start.
Dude, I know that guy's a creeper, but because Nahida's ability to do this, I feel like I'm creeping on everybody's minds. I don't think this is legal.
Sorry for the wait. Preparations for the celebration are finally done. I'll call everyone over, and then we can start.
Let us give you a hand.
Thank you.
She's a deity, it's fine. Lol.
Maybe we really should have prepared a gift. Then we could also be a part of the exchange. As it is, all we can do is wait and watch.
Paimon's so sad. Like, throughout this quest.
Maybe we shouldn't do this after all. I didn't do that great of a job, and who would even like it?
Oh, don't think like that. Remember our promise? We're going to give everyone a pleasant surprise.
So, Nilu is like basically a guiding light of happiness to the people in her community. Very reminiscent to Seelis itself as a depictor of the goddess of flower.
And besides, you've never attended a celebration event before, so this will be a great opportunity. Everyone will love you.
Damn, she's cool. Nilu's cool.
I'm still not really sure about this.
There's nothing to be worried about. Just take a step forward and give yourself a chance.
Who's more positive? I guess with recency bias, Nilu seems more positive than Barbara. I guess Barbara's a little bit more timid. If
There
I were
aren't
to
any scary
guess.
people here, right?
Right.
Huh. All right. Maybe this will help.
Barbara doesn't get to do too much. That's true.
Everyone, over here! Inaya has something great to tell you all.
Wait, wait!
What are you doing? Nilo?
I've already said that I'm not ready yet. What should I say?
Take it easy and relax. Deep breath, in and out. Once you've taken a long exhale, calmly tell everyone what you want to say.
I do think Nilo's personality is that it becomes pretty obvious. Nilo's very I think she has a lot of pressure, and maybe perhaps her inner thoughts are sometimes like exhausting, as in like sense of like not living up to help people around her, so she might get depressed sometimes, like if we're talking about personality traits. But she really tries to radiate her positivity as much as she can regardless. I guess she's like that kind of a character. Like behind closed doors she would be like really sad because she feels like she's not doing a good enough job.
If you don't say anything, then all the hard work we put into embroidery practice would have gone to waste.
But she's still very positive.
Using it as a gift, though? It really isn't that good.
So when Inaya was talking about making a prop, she was actually preparing a present.
Ah, she looks really nervous.
Yeah, it feels like she still doesn't really see herself as part of this community.
Nilo doesn't have Albert? Nah, see, that's why you're wrong. If Barbara has Albert, then the entire community is Albert for Nilu.
But it looks like Nilu's trying to ease her through.
Yeah, we're doing the Nilu story for a little bit so that we don't get gated during the Archon quest. But I think we're almost done for this part.
Actually, Inaya had prepared a special present for everyone before the celebration kicked off. Woohoo! We're gonna get our first present from Miss Inaya!
Pipe down! The louder you all are, the more nervous she'll become.
Oh gosh. Damn, manager.
You've worked on it for so long, so have some confidence. Don't be afraid.
You don't need to yell at children.
You've got this.
People can really relate to Inaya when playing this game. There's so many people that have no self-confidence. It's really sad to me. True. And I also am included in that as well.
Is Mr. Zubair here? Sheikh Zubair, this is an urgent notice from the Academia. This celebration, or whatever it is, must stop at once.
Oh, cliffhanger.
What a condescending guy. What's his deal?
What?
Since Zubair Theater has long violated the Academia's policies and orders, we have decided to demolish it. As its manager, you must halt all operations and dismiss all staff members within 30 days, after which you will report to the Academia for further punishment.
This is all the foundation to get rid of the sages of Sumeru in the Archon quest.
Why? Why force us to do this all of a sudden?
Little girl, this is not the first time you've been issued a warning.
I didn't hear anything about demolition the last time I asked, and now I suddenly only have 30 days?
Damn.
We have more shows planned, but it's impossible to do anything in just 30 days. How am I supposed to explain this to my customers and staff?
That issue is of no concern to me, Mr. Zubair. You seem to understand the situation quite clearly. Perhaps you can reflect on the reasons why you have failed to prepare for the scenario in advance.
Why are they so uptight, man, with like everything?
Demolition? Why do they want to demolish this place?
The Academia has never liked us, and they've never respected our work. To them, what we do is all a waste of time.
Kind of reminds me of Inazuma too in the beginning. The two kind of a faction.
This isn't the first time they've come by. They had asked us several times in the past to improve the quality of our performances by only putting on shows they consider to be sufficiently intellectual.
Kind of also reminiscent to the sages and like when people grow up in Sumeru from children to adult, they lose the ability to dream. I guess like this bizarre community and then like the Sumeru festival is the concept of children's like dreams. And then there's a disconnect between that and like the sages, which represents more of a boomer folks without dreams kind of deal, like one-dimensional minds.
But our audience isn't the academia. It's the people of the Grand Bazaar. If our shows are too difficult to understand or too removed from everyday life, nobody would watch them anymore.
Oh, she's so sad.
Changing our content would not only mean turning our backs on our vision, it would also directly lead to the loss of our livelihoods.
Oh no.
Yeah, the theater is very important to each and every one of us.
The way they're doing things is so scummy.
I agree.
But I also don't know how we can stop them.
Girl, just take out your sword. Slice them up. They've done enough.
I do not wish to explain everything again from the beginning. Time is of the essence, so you should act with haste instead of asking frivolous questions.
But none of us plan to accept this. Such an abrupt notice is contrary to established policy.
Ask whoever you will. The answer will remain the same. We have already given you sufficient notice.
You know why Sharif is like very anal? Chat, I figured it out. The reason why he's so anal is because he didn't get the flower wreath in his mailbox. Hey, what? Where's mine? Fuck this shit. We're closing it down.
Enough. Does your audacity know no limits, Father?
Whoa! It's her dad? Wow, that was unexpected. Holy shit.
Huh? Father? Their family?
Wow. Holy.
What's academia? This is all because you don't like Zubair Theater. You're just using the academia's name to threaten us. Let me tell you, even if you manage to tear down this place, nothing is going to change.
Wow.
You've always been awful. But even I never thought my father would sink this low.
Shit.
This is strictly business. It has nothing to do with where you are, what you do, or what you think.
That's fucked up.
I hope you all have not been irrevocably blinded by folly. I will not waste more time on pointless arguments.
It's so funny. That's ironic, isn't it? This first sentence. It almost is like backwards.
Wrap everything up and make preparations to shut down at once.
Gosh. Off to bed. Bye bye, Arcean. Thank you for watching. Thank you, thank you. Ooh.
Why is he always like that?
This is quite the misfortune, but there's nothing we can do. That's it for today, everyone. Let's clean up. I'll go talk to them again tomorrow.
The kill list. Hit list.
The storms that come out of the blue are always the hardest to deal with.
If I'm correct, I guess after talking to Nilo right here, we're good. I feel like this is the point where the disconnect happens, the soft gate. Or am I already good? I don't need to talk to her. I'll talk to her just in case, and then I'll call that the stopping point. Because this sounds like a transitional part, which Nilo's still here, so yeah, I'll talk to her just in case.
Sorry. I invited you thinking this was going to be a happy occasion. I didn't know that things would turn out like this.
There's no need to apologize, Nilu. No one could have seen this coming. Paimon just wishes she could have at least gotten to the food.
Oh, Paimon's so precious. Just one-track mind.
Is what that guy said true? The Academia has already given you many warnings?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. They've always seen us as being meaningless.
Sag.
Knowledge is king in Sumeru, and their pursuit of it leaves no room for the arts. But if that's all it is, there's also no reason to go so far as to demolish the theater.
So it really has something to do with Inaya.
After Inaya ran away from home, I brought her here to Zubair Theater. She really talks about her family. All I know is that she didn't get along with them.
Where's Island from? I'm from Korea.
I never expected it to blow up like this.
If you did nothing wrong, then there's no reason to listen to the Academia, right? Who cares? Let's just take him in a fight.
That's right. Oh. No, Paimon, that won't solve anything.
That's true.
I'll try to think of something. We can't just let everyone suffer in a perpetual state of fear and uncertainty. What to do? What to do?
Can you pretend to shut down, but secretly continue to hold your shows somewhere else?
Oh, we are becoming a cult.
Or we could go through a list of customers and try to see if anyone in there might be willing to help out. That also doesn't sound like it'll work.
I think a scholar once told me that a difference can be settled through a debate, Paimon.
A debate? Huh. Well, scholars do love to use them to solve their problems, but how would that work in this case?
We have to prove that theater existence has value.
Oh, if we can prove to Inaya's father that the Academia's position doesn't hold water, then they won't have a reason to demolish the theater.
Uh-huh.
I see. Defeating him in a debate. It's a good idea, but which one of us could hope to win against a researcher?
It's me, isn't it? It is us.
Huh?
Oh,
Me?
no, it's her. Yeah, okay. That makes more sense.
No. I'm the literal worst at arguments. I can't debate.
Debates aren't arguments.
Nilu, you are only so stressed out right now because you care so much about protecting the theater.
This theater holds a special meaning in all of our hearts. It's irreplaceable. But I just don't know. Can I really take on such a huge responsibility?
I'll do my best to help you.
Paimon will help too. You'll feel a lot more confident after doing some prep work. Believe in yourself.
Thanks, you two. All right, I've decided.
Determined.
Even though I may fail, I'll do my very best for everyone's sake.
That's our Nilu. We're rooting for you.
Okay, let's head back and tell everyone what we came up with.
Okay, so I think that's the part, right? That's the stopping part where now I'm not gated. I guess I don't know what. It's probably because sorry. It's probably because Nilu's supposed to show up in the Archon quest. Cool. Not bad. That wasn't too bad. Oh. Let me go get my... Let me go get this real quick. I feel like so many people had to do it, right? Hi! Hi! Interesting how that you get different dialogue here depending on if you haven't done the Archon quest. Oh, yeah, they've been doing that for a while now on like some things. That is really cool though. Welcome in everybody. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're gonna start the Archon quest now. Well, I do want to get this thing first.
Shine down.
Let it rain.
Gotcha. Busted.
Oh!
Take it easy.
Ah! Ah!
There is no escape. Gotcha.
Bonk! Bonk!
Colonel Croc super chatted $1.28.
Hey!
Illusion shattered.
What's up so far?
What's up, Colonel? Thank you for the super chat. We're hanging out. Playing the new content. Thank you. How you doing? She's level 80. Yeah, I speed ran her leveling process. I speed ran her leveling process. Still a little bit short on some stuff. I need a shit ton of this to get her to the next part. And then I need more of these things. But yeah, we're getting there. I've never seen this boss. I like that you don't have to kill it. Yeah, I don't know how this works really, but the way I just did it seems to work. They just kind of self-explode. I think gotta go, but I'm waiting for a lore video as soon as you're done with the lore video for this. It will be interesting to see what I learn. That's for sure. It's for a video. Hopefully, the next video that I'm working on have some parts from this that's included. But thank you. Enjoy the rest of your day. All right. Okay, we're right here. All right, chat. Again, I'm not trying to stall, but this is gonna be a long stream. We're gonna start the Archon quest in about the next like 5 minutes. I'm gonna go Duke real fast. I'm gonna go Duke. I'm not trying to stall. Sorry if like you're not, you think like, sorry if I'm feeling like I'm stalling, but this is gonna be a long stream, so I have to take breaks
I
as
stand before
much as I can.
alone and unchanging.
That's fair, right? Yo, dude, okay, hold on. I know, trust me, I know some of you have been waiting for me to play this, and I get it, and I know that there's time zone differences, and maybe you have things to do, but you really want to watch me play, so you really want me to like start immediately. I get it. I understand. I do. When I watch people stream, I also get the same feeling. I do, but I just need to take a lot of breaks because this stream is gonna be like 6, 7, 8 hours long. Okay, so just please try to understand. I'm gonna go Duke real fast, and then we'll start. Yeah. Okay, I'll be back.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever. The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory. All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging. The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory. All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
I'm back. Hello, everybody. Hey, Raijine's here. Thank God we have a mod. Did you flush? Yeah. I'm not drinking cold brew, so my stomach is a little bit weird. My stomach is a little bit weird, but I think we'll be fine. What's up, Raijin? I didn't finish the ride, but I'll be overseeing chat. Thank you, thank you. Oh. Did I wash my hands? Yes. My stomach is struggling a little bit, but I think we're okay. Ew. All right. Let me make sure recording. Recording. Ah, good. You guys ready? Opinion on the dirt marking of Scaramouche? I think it's fine. I think Scaramouche is cool. Hello, everybody. Today we are going
All
to
the
start
world
act.
holds
Okay,
dear
right in. Can
is
you?
but a backdrop of constant motion.
Hello, everybody.
I
Welcome.
stand before it, alone and unchanging.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the video. This is Act 5 of the Archon quest. Let's begin. I'm really excited to see what happens in the story. It's gonna be a long one, I think, from what everybody's been saying. So let's go. Okay, A. She just wants to hang out.
What's the big deal?
Here we go. It's Candace. Let's begin.
Candace, we're here! Has everyone arrived?
Everyone is already waiting inside.
So good to be back.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's join them!
Please, wait a moment.
What's the matter?
Before attending the meeting, I hope you can promise me one thing.
What do you need?
Promise me that you won't commit to anything too reckless.
Oh, she's looking out for us.
What do you think?
Sure, I'll try not to. We know that's not. Yo, this is so bait. Sure, I'll try not to. Have you seen the live stream, by the way, Candace? Shit's about to go down.
Okay.
There we go, Act 5. Let's go.
They're all waiting for you.
You can't stop me, Mom. Mom, you can't stop me. Wait, which way am I supposed to go? By the way, Nahita's so cute. So happy.
Everyone's here so early! But why isn't anybody talking?
It's the same old, the gang.
We already discussed things a bit.
Hey, where have you been? I've missed you too.
Oh, me too.
Are you ready?
We can start now.
Very well.
Are you sure this is gonna work?
I gotta admit, it's bold. Color me impressed.
It's worth a try.
Okay.
The point of discussion is to arrive at a solution. Let's cut the small talk and move to the next point.
Got it.
You're making Paimon nervous.
Okay. I'm so excited.
You're finally done.
Look at the way they walk away from each other. That's pretty cool. Oh, by the way, little small tangent. Before the patch, you know how there's a live stream and we see that trailer a lot, right? We see it multiple times. Like I think I've seen it like 5-6 times, the trailer for the new patch. You know how we often talk about how in the patch, the dialogues are more for hype than actual like canon, the way it's represented with the visuals in the trailers. So oftentimes when we hear that exact voice line from the quest when we're doing the Archon quest, it stands out because we watched that trailer so much. I wonder what some of these dialogues are supposed to be linked to in the actual quest. I'm gonna keep my eye out for that because more often than not, it's pretty funny. It's like, oh, that's where that dialogue is, but that makes no sense. Why is it here? Well, I guess it makes sense, but why was that in that part of the trailer?
I have some other stuff to take care of. Catch you all later.
Okay.
Come on, don't give me that face. I know what you're going to say. I'll be careful.
Aw.
That's what I wanted to hear. Take care. Well, traveler, Paimon, judging from your expressions, the meeting must have been quite productive.
Not sure exactly what's going on, but Lumi knows.
You can tell?
I'm not that good at scheming or strategy, but I can sense people's emotions. And based on your reaction, things must have gone quite well.
We'll make our move on the next J-Day!
Paimon's a little worried. Hopefully nothing will go wrong.
To be honest, I feel the same. But you're already some of the most capable people I know. So you have my trust.
Nice.
Candace gave us a compliment.
She's so happy.
Your deeds speak for themselves.
Candace, we stayed behind to tell you that, although you won't be coming with us, we'll be sure to remember your words.
We'll try. What? Huna Garba Day? Oh god, it's so difficult.
I'm very glad to hear that. I've said the same thing to everyone here today as I said to you when you arrived. Your safety is the most important thing.
No wonder everybody likes Candace.
Only when you're safe can the plan be successful. So please, take care.
Thank you, Candace.
You're welcome. And thank you for taking my advice.
Bongzen, what's up? Welcome back.
Good luck. With everything. I'll be here in the village praying for you.
Thanks.
Stay safe, everyone. I'll be here, praying for you. Good luck.
Thank you. So you're saying it's a cursor? I guess it is, huh? Use Nahida E on her?
I see everything.
Dots. I guess it's dots when it's like not within the city of Sumeru. That makes sense because it would be way too difficult to have like alternative dialogue for every fucking character from this point on. It's him.
Sounds good. I'll go make some preparations.
Okay.
I'll hate them.
Have you finished saying your goodbyes?
Yeah. Also, Candace told everyone to be careful.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, she did. But I think my point also bears repeating. Our plan is not child's play. We won't be able to achieve anything if we're simply careful. We must go beyond that and fully commit ourselves to it. I hope this is clear to you.
I understand and accept.
Huh? Shouldn't you be saying something more cheerful to boost our morale right now?
That's right. Paimon knows.
Didn't we already do that during the meeting?
I guess so.
You can never have enough words of encouragement.
In that case, Candace can cuddle you to your heart's content while I continue to remind you of the seriousness of our situation.
Candace cuddle? I'd like.
We all have our jobs to do after all.
I'd like.
It's like how some people can be put in charge of logistics while others will fight on the front lines.
Makes sense.
Speaking of the front lines, you don't look anything like a soldier.
Of course. Compared to the mercenaries, I'm merely a feeble scholar. But the advantage of not being a mercenary is that I get to stay in a safer place and offer my strategic insight. Just think about that mercenary who lost his mind. Mercenary groups are facing constant danger every single day.
True.
Well, being a scholar is also a high-risk occupation, and you are a scholar.
I'm not like the rest of them. Even among members of the same species, some will exhibit far more potential than others.
Does this mean that Alhaitham is in fact a human? Or does this mean it's just an analogy and he's completely something else? Because he's always got his ear covered, man.
This guy. Paimon still remembers when those mercenaries in Port Ormos called you a lunatic.
It's weird how he says species rather than humans. That's kind of sauce.
All intellectuals are lunatics in the eyes of fools. I'll take that as a compliment. That reminds me. Do you remember the record we saw in the King Deshret ruins? It mentioned forbidden knowledge.
Yes.
You have a good memory.
Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that option. So he'll give us a recap. Damn.
Forbidden knowledge has
Oh, he
the
does it
power
anyway.
to drive people insane, but this fact has never been shared with the public. Even I, who has worked in the academia for some time, was never once informed of this.
I just noticed I'll hike them as long as legs, bro.
I think those mad scholars and mercenaries we encountered may have all fallen victim to the corrupting qualities of forbidden knowledge.
The village keepers, right? The mad scholars. That's who we're referring to, right? I suppose. All fallen victim to the corrupting qualities of the forbidden knowledge.
But the academia has always held a different view. They have always believed that symptoms of madness are a side effect of human contact with divine knowledge as mere mortals.
Mm-hmm.
Come to think of it, perhaps the academia has also never understood the true nature of forbidden knowledge, and thus always approached the issue from the wrong direction. The Withering, Elazar, and the sandstorms. Don't you think what is happening right now across Sumeru is rather similar to the forbidden knowledge pollution that occurred in the desert thousands of years ago?
I believe it is very possible.
But Paimon thought that Irminsul's disease is what caused the withering and the sandstorms.
I think it's backwards, right? It's the withering that is giving Irminsul the disease. Rather than the Irminsul's disease is causing the withering.
At least, that's what Tainari told us. Wait a second. Could it be that?
Could it be that?
Ah, you've connected the dots. The cause of Irminsul's illness may precisely be the pollution from forbidden knowledge.
Yeah, it could be backwards, right?
But if that's the case, what should we do? This is huge!
We need to tell Nahida.
Wait. Why do you think Lesser Lord Kusanali would have a solution to this situation?
She said the key to saving Irminsul is contained within the remaining consciousness of the greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
You mean it's related to the scene you saw when you passed out in the Avidia forest? That whole the world forget me thing?
Maybe it's just the world forget me not.
In that case, it's imperative that we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali. Only by working with her to save Irminsul can we completely resolve the problems Sumeru currently faces.
That's right.
To make sure we're still on track, I would like to check on the state of some of our preparatory work.
Where are we going?
To an Eremite base.
Oh. Okay. Wait! Nahida's right here, baby! Yo, girl, you heard what he said, right? You heard what we were talking about? Let's go beat shit up. Okay, where are we going? She's free. She's already free.
Everyone hold hands.
Look at that low damage. But, check this out.
Sharing my knowledge.
There is no escape.
Busted.
Okay, that's not what I wanted. Okay. That's not what I wanted to do. That was overkill. Whatever. Wait, how do I get up there? What? Oh! The Fatoos! Come here for a second.
Quietly now.
Look at this.
No one escapes my sight.
Wait, my elegy didn't proc. Damn, my elegy didn't proc. I have to do that again later.
This is it.
You're gonna enjoy this quest, man. A lot of new lore. That's puggers. Wait, how am I supposed to get up? Oh my god. Am I gonna climb with Nahida? No. She's too small. Time to climb. Wait, it's below me. Never mind. Oh, it's right here.
Oh, you made it.
We're at the base.
Huh? What are they doing
I gave them some technical work to do.
Ah, it's the scribe. And is that the traveler I see?
Not sure what's going on in the story, but there's like they're setting stuff up, I suppose, for their master plan.
How's the work going?
The hell is that? Looks like a helmet with the horn, perhaps, maybe reflecting a Sealy.
Ah, yes! We have fixed the devices according to your instructions. One of them is already ready for use, while the others are still under repair.
The hell is this thing?
Aren't those devices for can knowledge extraction? What are you doing with
Oh, it's
those?
that helmet that we dropped during the last part of the Archon quest, or we found that was left behind for the divine capsule. Oh.
Look here.
Huh? More can knowledge? Are you going to put more weird stuff into her head again?
What's that look on your face? Are you scared?
Are you scared?
Paimon's a little scared, but very, very furious.
That's an interesting response.
Why the horns? If I am correct, the only thing that's really connected to horns in the bigger scope of things is Sealies. And oftentimes horns are confused with crowns as well. And if you're understanding that Sealies are perhaps a shade from the primordial one, it's like a reflection of it, if that makes sense for anybody. It's similar to how that mural in Dragonspine with like what looked like a deity thing had wings and like a helmet looking thing, but helmets are crown looking thing, but crowns are often confused with horns. Sometimes.
Anyway, we're not going to use this just yet.
Okay.
As I mentioned during the meeting, this knowledge capsule contains a decree I drew up in the past. The academia should also have their own copy. And according to the plan we just came up with... Traveler, I want you to record something into this capsule.
Me?
Colonel Croc super chatted $3.20.
Hey, thank you for the
Also,
super chat.
It'd actually say it's more akin to the god of flowers, like the ones on Nalu's outfit. Just the sages Spiiting on their old culture.
Spiting. Yeah, the Sealies, because Goddess of Flowers connected to Sealies, it makes sense, right? The horns and the misinterpretation of horn and the crown. I think it all adds up. I want you to record something into this capsule. Me? Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it.
Do you believe we can save Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes!
Good. Conviction is the most important part of all of this.
That's right.
Now, please get ready and put on this device.
What are we doing with this? Why do you want our memories?
You want us to record our conviction into the knowledge capsule?
Not our memories, but the conviction part of it, I guess?
Yes.
Yes.
Paimon is still really worried.
I understand, but trust me, Paimon, this is something we have to do. It's best if you can do as I say.
Al-Haytham called Paimon by her name.
Because, to achieve this impossible task, it sounds like you'll need to fool your own heart first. Although it may feel like a trick, self-encouragement may be the most important tool we have.
Okay.
Paimon can see the point you're trying to make.
I'm ready.
Imagine this. We have orchestrated our plan and successfully rescued Lesser Lord Kusanali. As a result, we have changed Sumeru's entire political landscape.
Cutscene dialogue! Oh, it's already happening. So, this dialogue is to try to manipulate our own mind into the belief that things went well. Interesting how this is being played in the story itself.
Everything went without a hitch, and everyone recognizes and praises our achievements.
Sure, okay.
Now, open your eyes.
Wait, are we playing Mafia?
Here.
What's that? Air?
What's this?
Oxygen.
Read it out loud.
Oh, what the? Paper forms. Some stirring words have been written on the note. Although you don't quite understand the purpose of this recording, you still follow
It's done.
something something something. What a fascinating experience. What is that note?
Is your head okay? Does anything hurt?
I'm fine.
It's just a recording. There should be no negative effects.
But what was the point of doing this? Paimon doesn't get it.
And that's perfectly fine. In any case, these capsules aren't meant to be used by you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Have you forgotten? Our plan needs to account for those who have long relied on the Akasha.
Uh-huh.
You may find it hard to believe, but for those people, everything the Akasha transmits to them is nothing short of absolute truth.
Are we gonna use our conviction to manipulate others through this system of consciousness?
Imagine if you've been using a device like the Akasha since the day you were born, and this device has always supported you during times of need.
Right.
After all that time, what do you think you'd become?
A sheep.
A fool? A machine?
Or a sheep.
Colonel Croc super chatted $1.28. Wow, he's planning to brainwash their brainwashing.
I think that's exactly what's happening, yeah. That's very interesting. Thank you, Colonel, for that super chat. Appreciate it. Thank you, Pongers. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
A slave to orders.
A sheep.
And that's why rules are so important. In addition, those who understand the rules can delineate boundaries and identify gray areas.
But why would you need to identify the gray areas?
You could say that those kinds of ambiguous zones can be very interesting. One might even say they're advantageous in the right hands.
Huh.
Things you're interested in are really out there. Are all Sumeru scholars like this?
Whoa, was that Lumine like new animation? The shoulder shrug? I don't remember seeing that before. That was cool.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. I'm going to take those two to work on some small projects. You can head to Caravan Rebot and start preparing for the next step.
Small projects?
He's being so sus.
We're going to tinker with the Akasha terminal and make a few modifications.
Wait, how does he know? How do they know? How do they have the ability to do that? What? All right. Oh, they're gone.
Everyone hold hands.
Okay, he don't work. Are you telling me? Now I think about it, NPCs that don't have names, you can't do this thing to them, right? Does that mean these NPCs are not even really NPCs? They're just like soulless mannequins that you see in like a clothing department store. These are just mannequins, bro. Shit. They're fake.
Pokemon Lover super chatted 49 cents. Lumine is from Teyvat, but Ether is not.
Thank you, Pokemon Lover. Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
The weather is lovely and warm. Things are about to...
I thought we agreed on a plan. How can you go back on your word?
The plan is too radical and carries a high risk for casualties. I've given it a lot of thought. And in the end, I still can't agree to it.
Okay. Oh, is that a spoiler? My god. Brother. Thank you for the money, but you're gonna have to go away. Jesus Christ. For what it's worth, I'll stop thinking. I'll stop spinning my brain. I think right now what I need to do is stop my brain. Yeah? Yeah? We stop my brain from spinning? Cause again, chat, here's the thing. It's not about the destination, it's the journey. Am I right? Am I right? Can we get a poggers? It's not about the destination, it's about the journey. So in that aspect, honestly though, I don't really care too much about spoilers too much at the point. I don't like them still, but sometimes it kind of happens like this, so it is what it is. But turning off super chat reading could help. It could, but it is what it is. As a streamer, it's completely unavoidable. It is pretty sad, to be honest, but I need death. Bring out the Death Note, brothers. Bring out the Death Note. Start writing people's names down. Oh shit. Turn them off. It's fine. It's not a big deal. It's really not. Here's the thing. This is how it works. I'll continue in a second, but this is how it works. If you cater to it, it gets worse. You know what I mean? Like if I were to turn it off, then it gets worse. Because that means I've catered, I've succumbed to it, and
Colonel
people
Croc
will
super
see
chatted
me like
$1.28.
frustrated.
Chat, spam Terry Terry to cheer him up.
Thank you, Colonel. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. Internal screaming. Yikes! I don't even remember. I don't even remember what the super chat was. Yo, chat, can I take a quick couple-minute break? I think I need to step away from that one for a second, for just a second. A little bit frustrating, but I'm trying my best to keep a good and positive mind. I know there's a way to... No, there's no way to like make it mod approved for super chats, I don't think. Okay. I'm gonna step away for a couple minutes. I'm gonna stop the recording for a second, and then we'll continue. That was a little bit. That was. Woo! Oh God. Alright. Here's the deal. Let me address this. I am not going to make one bad actor ruin the entire community's enjoyment. So I am not going to... That's not going to change anything. At the end of the day, it's about the journey and not the destination, and all the context in between that I'm able to pick up, right? So it's not too big of a deal. Eventually I'll find that anyway. So for what it's worth, it's fine. But for the purpose of questing, I think what I'm going to do is mute the alerts. I won't disable them, but I will mute them. So at least I can still see it in my chat box. And if it's spoilers, I'll like briefly scan it before I read the entire thing, but it won't be voiced onto the stream itself. I think that's the better way to do it. So let's do that. And I'll communicate with my editor that when he's editing this, that it's cut that part out. Okay. Thank you for the support, everybody. Appreciate it. All right, let me start the recording again. Let's continue. The plan is too radical and carries a high risk for casualties. I've given it a lot of thought, and in the end, I still can't agree to it. Al-Haytham's plan, I suppose.
But it's still the best plan we have.
True.
As a former Matra, you of all people should be able to see the bigger picture and recognize the innate advantages of our plan.
How long you'll be streaming until the act's done? I think that's the plan.
I did. And that's how I saw the danger behind these so-called advantages. Haytham's plan is even more radical than I imagined.
It's the dialogue for the trailer! It's happening so fast! We already got 2. Keep your eye out for that one. It's happening so fast.
Huh? Why are you guys arguing?
My friend, you're just in time. Why don't you help me persuade Sino? He's turned against our plan.
Oh.
We agreed to work out a plan at the meeting. As mercenaries, you're familiar with the local environment, so you'll take care of the specifics. But then, you went to Al-Haytham for suggestions. Had I known Al-Haytham would give you those kinds of suggestions, I would not have agreed to the plan.
Haha. They're still like at odds with each other. A little bit. The methods.
Look, you already know that we're all on the same side here, don't you?
Don't you?
Mercenaries place a lot of importance on their bonds of friendship, but also will not hesitate to make sacrifices if they deem the situation to be sufficiently dire. I'm sorry, but as things stand, I can't accept your principles.
Seems you really do understand the ways of the desert.
Traveler, Paimon, this is also something you should know. Ramon's plan is to have me work with the Caravan Reebok guards in my capacity as a Matra. We will arrest the mercenaries and escort them into Sumeru City.
Okay.
Wait, how can we work with the guards?
Yeah, because weren't they like chasing after us?
We can't get through that wall easily, remember? Caravan Reebok would never let so many unregistered members of the Eremites enter Sumeru City.
Oh, we're talking about the different guards. Right.
My plan will clear us of any possible suspicion, and also let us enter the city as a big group. There is no better way.
That also sounds like something Al-Haytham told you. Am I right?
Doesn't Alhaitham know how dangerous this plan is?
Alhaitham's pretty edgy. He lives on the edge.
Of course he does. He told me. There is no perfect plan, but this can get the job done.
Chat, agree or disagree? Like, without understanding the context of what happens later, but like, you know, it's always like people make sure everything is good, but people also understand that nothing's perfect and they need to get stuff done. I guess a lot of people agree. Okay, that's fair. I understand the perspective, but Sino, in his perspective, it's definitely it's worrisome.
He also said that with the help of Sino and the Traveler, our chance of success would increase significantly.
True.
I never blindly trust anyone, and I've always had a good eye for people. I think he made a number of valid points. It's my own choice to trust you.
Wait. Ramen was the guy... Wasn't he the main guy that was with Deia's, like, cutting off her arm or whatever? Was this the guy? I don't remember the name because it's been a minute. It is the guy. This is the same guy. Okay. Now it's making a clearer picture in my head. Thank you. Or I King, thank you for the super chat. Colonel, thank you for the super chat again from earlier. Thank you both. Appreciate it.
If I make the arrests alone, I can control myself and prevent you from getting hurt. But I can't guarantee that kind of discipline from the guards. To make the whole thing more convincing, you'll need to resist to some degree. Casualties are inevitable once push comes to shove.
True.
I'm okay with the deaths of enemies. But now that we're allies, I'm against the meaningless loss of our own.
Oh.
I can't believe a Matra would actually care about us. I've lived a hard life, and I can say that people like you are hard to come by.
Fair.
I've always treated my allies with honesty and respect. They have the right to know important things like this.
Now you're making this hard for me.
He's just worried, right? That's what this is. Sino's just worried about them.
Hey, is there something we can do to help?
I can help. I know what I'm doing.
I knew you would say that.
Of course. I am the light.
We can help fight some of the mercenaries, which should reduce the number of times you'll have to struggle directly with the guards. That should help at least a little bit.
You know, if you really think about it, this game's pretty dark because we're fighting them, sure, but we're actually murdering them. This game is so fucking dark, bro. I mean, that's the same case for every game, I suppose. We should respect the determination of Ramen and his comrades.
Sino, on behalf of my people, I thank you for your kindness. But this is a mission we cannot turn our backs on. We strongly value the lives of our friends, but the goal we are about to achieve is even more important. We have no fear of casualties, because we crave the spoils of victory. So please, lend us your support. We will show you the determination of us desert dwellers.
Yo, Ramen is like so Sparta.
Well, now that you've put it that way, I can no longer refuse.
It's like that Sparta mindset.
But remember, you need to follow the plan and not do anything reckless. Candace made it very clear that we can only achieve our goals if we can ensure our safety. Since you and I both recognize the significance of this operation, there should be no more animosity between the followers of the Dendro Archon and those of King Deshret. Everyone's life is equally important.
Okay, you have a deal. Let's do this for our shared dream.
Nice.
The guards should be stationed in the courtyard nearby. You can find them there.
So we're teaming up with the desert folk for this operation. You know, in the very beginning, I always thought and assumed that the Scarlet King was a bad being, but like the more we play the game and more content releases, it doesn't seem like it's the true case, right? which is interesting. At the end of the day, all three gods were gods that were like still very compassionate. The evil is the sages. True. It wasn't bad, just unlucky. Yeah, that's what it feels like.
Guards,
assemble!
General Mahamatra, to what do we owe the honor?
keep your voice down. This is a secret operation. I'm going to arrest a large criminal gang near this location. According to the Academia's Guide and Regulations on Secret Operations, I have the right to ask for the cooperation of Caravan Rebot.
Ah, using his powers.
Ah, of course, of course. Mahamatra Sino's order is the Academia's order. Just let us know what you need.
He's using his power of... What's the word I'm looking for? He's using his power of status to manipulate... Yes? It's funny. Authority, thank you. Yo, English is so hard. He's using his power of authority to manipulate what's about to happen.
But who exactly are you planning to arrest, and how many people are you expecting? Depending on the scale of this operation, we may need to report it to our superiors.
Nah, you don't need to do that. You're good.
They're a squad of Eremites whose number is comparable to Islandxd in Port Ormos. They're involved in the theft and resale of supplies from the Academia.
As many as Islandxd? This should definitely be classified as a joint operation.
Okay. Gate, is that your name? You're asking too much questions. This is on a need-to-know basis. Do you have top secret clearance? Why is he even sharing this information? Couldn't Sayano just be like, this is top secret operation, you don't need to know the details, just do it, right?
And I suggest that you report this to your superiors as soon as possible.
Oh, he's doing it on purpose.
And treat it as a top priority desert operation. I will need personnel.
Got it. Please wait a moment. I'll contact them immediately.
Okay. All according to plan. You look so commanding when you're working.
Because this is work.
Alright.
Because I trust you.
Oh.
Paimon can't believe you're still in the mood to chat. This whole thing has Paimon scared stiff. Aren't you even a little worried? What if these guards already know that you have betrayed the Academia and are no longer their General Mahamatra?
Yo, Paimon's saying that a little bit too loudly. Am I right? In the middle of their base. Yeah, sure, nobody's here, but yo, Paimon, shh.
Even if that guard doesn't know, their superiors might, right?
Good thing they're deaf.
We discussed this, remember?
The Caravan Rebot operation is of great importance. But don't worry, the guards there shouldn't know that Sino has stepped down.
So this is how this Archon quest is gonna be playing out. The snippets of information will be recalled like this. Okay, I see how they're doing this. I like this.
How can you be so sure?
First, the other Matra still don't know why Sino has left, which proves that the Academia has been covering up the matter.
Second, this is a crucial moment for the Academia's God creation plan. If something were to happen to the General Mahamatra, it's bound to attract a lot of unwanted attention. No matter how you look at it, they don't seem interested in sharing the news of Sino's departure.
A reasonable inference. I agree.
Which brings us to our next issue. I'm sure some of you have been wondering if the prediction function of the Akasha will affect our operation.
Yeah, because it's like a smart AI.
The Akasha is still in operation, so I must remain on high alert.
This is like human versus AI situation. Which is funny, because that was essentially the chess game played between human and AI that was representative within the Fatui trailer. Dude, my mind is going super deep. In a fraction of a second, my mind went from this to that in that jump. And it's harder to explain than for me to think it. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, the game that was played by Piero by himself on the chessboard is the same game that was played in real life between a human and an AI. My mind just... Okay, anyway.
Actually, considering the power of the Akasha, it's quite strange that it hasn't already tried to interfere with my actions.
I've given that a lot of thought. For now, I don't think you'll need to worry. If you remember, when you first came to Aru Village, all your actions and routes were predicted by the Akasha. It even gave that information to those who kidnapped the village keepers.
Right, true. By the way, did you know that fighting game rollback netcode eerily similar to this? Ah? I know what you're talking about, but I'm not making the connection.
But things like that never happened again after we met up with the Traveler.
Because we're special. It's because the Akasha doesn't have information on us, I suppose?
That's true. But why?
But why?
Look at it from a different angle. Why do you think the Akasha will predict your actions?
Because they know who he is. But the Akasha doesn't know who the Traveler is. That's why we're the key piece of this whole operation.
Because my personal data has been entered into the Akasha.
Interesting.
That's true, but the key to this question is, how well can the Akasha make predictions about a person? Haven't you ever thought about it? Just how can it do this in the first place?
Right. Oh, this is what you're referring to. The netcode thing. Interesting. The AI predicting what you're about to do. Oh, that thing.
Because the Akasha controls the entirety of Sumeru.
Because Akasha is so smart, it predicts what we'll do, so it makes predictions.
The academia firmly believes that all human actions can be explained through logic.
By sorting and analyzing entered data, the Akasha can derive behavioral logic and predict the actions of those who fit an existing logic model. However, at the risk of sounding like an advocate for fallacies, can everyone truly be considered logical at all times?
Right. Because... So that's what it is. To break the prediction of the Akasha, we need to do things that are unpredictable.
Emotions are part of our behavioral logic. But can you guarantee that every experience of the same joy or pain would be equally intense? How can our feelings and opinions be predictable down to the letter in every single instance?
Yeah.
Sino, in the past, you've always worked alone. In the absence of another person who could sway you or your thoughts, the Akasha could produce predictions that were similar to your real-life behavioral principles.
Dude, chat, my gears are spinning! Let me put it this way. How many of you see my theory video? I'm assuming a lot of you already have, right? Basically, the concept, the TLDR is Tobat is basically controlled by a god, right? And because of that, the god, essentially the god would predict human behavior without any external factors. Are you following me so far? Because they are within the structure of this world, and everything that humans do, it's almost predictable to a god. It's almost like, what's the word that they use in like religion? Oh, what's it called? English. Predetermined? Preordained? Something like that. But the one that breaks that cycle, an external influence that changes people's predictable outcome is something from beyond this world, something outside the ultimate fate or destiny that's enclosed within Tovat. And who is that? Of course, it's in a sense the second who came, and plus or the traveler. That's interesting, yo. No, that's interesting. No, the key to solving the predictability of human within the world of Tovat is something that is external, and that is ultimately either the second who came and or the traveler. Interesting.
Decisive and principled, you were used to solving problems alone. That's why the Akasha could figure you out.
Yeah. Do you think the Archon Quest will make your revise your next series? I don't think it will make revisions. I think it just adds more to it, because this is already something that I've had for a long time in my mind.
But now, you've joined a team. And I believe the Akasha hasn't yet figured out the full composition of it.
True. Because we're the unknown.
Our thoughts and logic have intermingled and weaved themselves together to become a complicated, chaotic mess. Any one of us could potentially disagree with another.
Alhaitham's mad smart, though.
The Akasha lacks data on these interactions, and it's impossible for it to predict your actions in the future based on your decisions in the past. After all, there's probably a limit to just how much we can be modeled or controlled by data. So, in my opinion, you're probably safe for now.
Because we're in the picture.
Makes sense to me. I agree. The Akasha is not alive, and I don't think we can be completely controlled by something without a mind of its own.
Is that so? I guess there are things that even the Akasha cannot calculate, and people will not be forever trapped by the past.
A lot of the story of Sumeru...
I'm so glad that this is settled.
A lot of the story in Sumeru is basically a miniature version of what's going on in the overarching story of Genshin Impact. I have that feeling. The entirety of Sumeru is like a miniature version of parallel that is symbolized in a metaphor into a bigger picture of the world, which is so interesting. Even potential hint, even the concept of the three Magi's, the three when I say Magi's, is Dea, Alhaitham, and Nilo. I don't know how Sino sits in all this, but hold on a minute. Goddess of Flower. Yes, Goddess of Flower. Desert Folks. Elves. Time is always persistent. And the Order. Ooh. That's interesting. As a quick side, let me show you, because we haven't done Theory Thursdays in a while. Just a little side tangent. As a quick side, let me show you. Bro, you're thinking too much. I'm sorry. This is what I do. Are you not interested? Okay, look. I know it's a lot of you here just for the reactions for me playing the quest, but that's not really like my entire thing. I force myself to think like this because that's my job. Look at this. This is a little bit of a spoilers for future videos. Primordial one. Life, death, time, space, law. We established this in my theory video, right? And then there's 3 Medjais. Dea, Alhaitham, we got Sino, right? And then we got the addition of Nilo, right? And then let's say there's Scarlet King, elves. This is all hypothetical, by the way. We got the law, and we got Sealies. Sorry, let me do it this way. Scarlet King, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, God of Flowers, and let's say for now, Law. And then there's time. Do you see this already? Life, Seelie, Goddess of Flower, Nilo, Death. I'm gonna leave this blank for now. Scarlet King, Dea. Leave that blank for now. Space. When you talk about space, think about dream space. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Alhaitham. And then the law, let's say Sino. Okay. Question mark. Time. God of time. Because time is persistent. Who are these 3? Assuming this is the eggshell, right? We talked about this in my theory. Who are these 3? Seelie? Then who are these 3? Arya, Sonnet, and Kanan. And these are the names of the 3 Moon Sisters. Moons. Do you see this? How this is very paralleled in a very linear fashion, repeating cycle. This is a question mark, but it's interesting. It's very, very interesting. What's going on? Nothing. Where's Easteroth? God of time. God of time. If you don't know what this is, don't worry about it. I'll explain all this in the video in the future. I just wanted to bring that up and see if people got the connections. Which of the Moon Sisters got married? None of them. Seelie's the one that got married. Oh! It's gonna be a long stream. Phew. I'm so glad that this is settled.
Next time, pay attention during our meetings.
How would Dea be that? It's symbolic in the sense of Scarlet King and the power from beyond, which is essentially symbolized in the desert where Dea is from. It's not that Dea is like person that goes around killing everybody. It's more like that where their origin. This is assuming Alhaitham is connected to elves, by the way. Next time, pay attention during art meeting.
Will do.
I'm confident that we can do this.
Just remember to stay vigilant.
Okay. Nod.
Footsteps!
General Mahamatra, we were not expecting your presence here.
It's chat, it's him. Chat. It's him. Question mark, question mark, question mark.
I'm the security officer of the Grand Deshret Desert District. My name is Luxembarbo.
Look at his hair, damn.
This is my assistant, the Traveler.
I'm assistant.
She will be working with me. The construct next to her is for her work.
Wait, is he referring to Paimon? Oh shit. The construct next to her. Paimon, you're what are you exactly?
Beep! Construct! Beep!
You see her eyes?
What a great honor to meet you. Your golden hair is as bright as the sun. And, is this the latest technology from the Academia?
Nice to meet you too.
Have you made a decision
What
regarding
the
the
fuck?
matter I mentioned to your subordinate?
It seems to be a dire situation, so of course you will have our full cooperation. To be perfectly honest, I've always longed to go on a mission with someone as well known as yourself.
Mm-hmm. She's cosplaying as Ben Ben, basically.
There's no need for flattery.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for the super chat.
Take your most elite platoon and follow me to the eastern side of the district. We will carry out the operation there.
Understood.
Map.
Hurry, bring the map.
Map.
In 2 days, we will engage Rahman's Eremites and capture all of them. Any questions about the time or location?
None at all, sir.
Good. See you then.
Yes, sir.
Damn, those, whatever those weapons are, looks very pointy and sharp.
Maybe hanging around the General Mahamatra isn't so bad after all. Everyone's so respectful towards us.
It does feel pretty good. You know, we've been going around every region making connections with like important ass people all the time. That's funny.
This is all due to the absolute authority of the Academia. And now, we're going to strike back against that massive pillar of power.
Hell yeah.
Get ready. We will move out in 2 days.
What if those 2 days are not in-game time, but real life time? And you got time gated. Holy shit. Dude, Twitter would blow up. It's like, what the fuck? I played for 30 minutes. Oh shit, 2 days. Yay. Twitter would burn. Yo, we're like so famous though. Like we know Ningguang. Dude, we know Ningguang. We know Diluc. I guess we kind of just know the Raiden Shogun. Who's the rich person in Inazuma? Oh, Yai Miko. Yeah, we know Yai Miko on a very personal level. Diluc, Ningguang. So who's the rich person in Sumeru, I wonder? Kamisato's? Yeah, like literally everybody.
Let's go meet Sino in the desert.
Dory? Would it be Dory? We just pretty much know everybody that's important in this world. We don't know Dory yet, but we do have a report with her, which is cool. Dinyazard. Oh, true. You said this doesn't work, huh? Boink. I'm going the wrong way, but I have to climb. Quest is very long, yeah. It's alright. It is what it is. Do I fight y'all? What's up? What's up, y'all?
Feeling lucky today? Come on, you coward!
That's pretty... Maybe it's better to...
I see everything!
Maybe it's better to use Nahida as a pseudo DPS. I wonder. I haven't tried her enough to get a good feeling of how to play her. I feel like I need to just apply everything, take out a DPS. Maybe Yoimiya should make a return. I'm not sure. What if we do this?
Let's go out and play!
Would this work? What's my build on Nahida? She's like very EM heavy.
Look! Over there! Our helpers have arrived already! Let's hurry over!
Wait a moment.
Oh, it's you!
It's you.
You're my assistant, remember?
Yes, I am. And the construct!
Being my assistant, you must stay with me. Now let's head over there.
It's General Mahamatra and his assistants.
Yeah, I'm using Deepwood Dreams. That's what it was. Yeah, it's very supportive way of making my party for EM.
We meet again.
You're here early.
It's to show how important we think the operation is. Since this is a big case for the Academia, we are prepared to give it our best.
Nice.
I'm glad to hear your sense of resolve.
They believe.
Remember, we must capture them alive. They are our only leads for the case. If they die, we will be unable to continue the investigation.
Understood.
Everyone! The Eremites are approaching from the west!
Here we go.
Make preparations and be ready for combat. Halt!
Halt!
Oh? What a warm welcome. What do you want?
Good actor! Ramen!
Judging from those shiny weapons in your hands, it seems like you're not interested in a deal.
Great actor.
Rahman, the Academia has caught wind of your smuggling and illicit sales. If you value your life, I advise you to surrender.
Look at all these paid actors! Mr. Ramen. I know I'm butchering that, but ramen sounds funnier.
Who are you supposed to be? A Matra from the Academia? I can't believe you came all this way just to catch us.
I'm not here to talk.
Oh.
Oh no! Ramen forgot his script! Dot. Oh shit, what am I supposed to say? Hold on, I have it written on my palm of my hand. He forgot his script!
Nobody's given me this much time of day since I became a mercenary.
Oh, he remembered.
Brothers! For that slight, let's wash our blades with their blood. Let's show them we Eremites are not to be messed with.
Fang, what's up? Howdy. What's
Illusion
up?
shattered. Time for a light
Oh,
show.
that's the wrong one.
Everyone hold hands. Make yourselves at home.
This is kind of overkill, no?
Gotcha.
Kind of overkill, no?
Quietly now.
Hey.
How am I supposed to play this character
I
correctly?
see everything. Fire hazard.
Not sure.
It's over.
Oh. My Chrome crashed. Fang left? Spoiler, never mind. Bye-bye, Fang.
Ah!
That was a good
We have subdued them. The operation is now over. All Eremite mercenaries and related personnel in the area have been arrested.
Ah, you pitiful Dendro Archon dogs! You'll regret this!
Ah!
I'm afraid you'll regret it first.
King Jeshred will curse you, and you will all!
Arr.
Silence!
Oh!
Oh. Oh, these paid actors, yo.
Restrain them and take them back to Caravan Rebot. Count their numbers and send them to the Academia as instructed by the General Mahamatra.
Yes, sir.
I feel bad for these guys. Like the side characters.
Sino, I will now take my leave. If you need further assistance,
I have no
please
idea.
come to Caravan Rebot and ask for me.
Understood. You are dismissed.
There they go.
Let's talk elsewhere.
He got too invested.
This part of the plan went really well.
Yes, things went perfectly.
That's fantastic. And that punch you gave Ram on there sure looked convincing enough.
Ah.
Once we're done here, I'll return to Caravan Rebot and oversee the group's transport. I promise. I'll get everyone into Sumeru City safely.
Thank you, Sino.
Yeah, you're the reason why everything went so well.
Is it me or their plan went too well? It does feel weird, doesn't it? Huh? Sus.
It's not the time to celebrate yet. I believe Dia should already be waiting for you. Go join up with her. She will need you to introduce her to Tainari.
Tainari?
Speaking of which, is it really okay for us not to share the full plan with Tainari? What if he'll feel miffed about it and refuse to work with us?
I'm a little worried too.
I have a very close relationship with Tainari. Given how well we know each other, I believe my message alone should be enough to bring him to our side.
Okay.
He knows I won't make jokes about things like this. If we need help, Tainari is the best option.
I like how Tainari is like coming back for this portion.
Get ready for the next phase of the plan. Don't keep them waiting.
Right on. Yo, just a mild curiosity, chat. How far are we into the Archon quest? Like 8%? Perhaps? Are we even close to 8%? Dude, I'm getting hot. I'm gonna take this off. 2%. Like 5. Holy shit, it's gonna be a long one. Hey, it's Dea.
Dia, we're here.
It's about time. Didn't you say our part of the plan is the most important of all? And here you come rolling in late.
Sorry.
In the time it took you to get here, I already did 5 laps around the place, downed 7 drinks, and even did some clothes shopping.
Oh, now I feel bad. She was going in circles in town just waiting for us. It's like you order something from Amazon, something really fun and important, and you are sitting there by the window waiting for them to arrive.
Sorry. We didn't mean to keep you
Feel
waiting.
bad. Because I've been on the receiving end of that a lot.
I just wanted to fix your attitude and rub it in a little. After all, you took your sweet time getting here, and we've got important stuff to take care of.
Sorry, the situation was a bit tricky.
I just like seeing that serious look on your face. All right, I'll stop. All joking aside, I'm glad you're here. Let's get moving and take care of this as soon as possible.
She's a jest.
But where should we start?
A jester.
Our responsibility is to get a status update on the Fatui Harbinger known as the Doctor. We need to make sure he won't get in our way when we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dealing with an institution that controls all of Sumeru is already hard enough. If the Doctor were to crash the party, it would be next to impossible for us to achieve our goals.
So all 3 characters, they have a specific role in this plan, and I like that. I like how the way it's structured. This is cool. Hey, what's up? What's up? Welcome back. Can't say I have class in a bit, but I'll check out the VOD later. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, we
Enjoy
sure don't
class.
want him showing up. Ooh, he really gives Paimon the creeps.
The Doctor.
Right? Hearing his name just reminds me of those stuffy old geezers in the Academia. I'd rather not have to deal with someone like that.
What should we do?
According to the plan, we should first go to Islandxd and ask for Forest Watcher Tighnari. If all Hatham and Sino's sources are solid, then we can be sure that Tighnari still has the Academia's trust. So, we'll find Tighnari and convince him to get us the latest intel on the Doctor. Then, depending on what we learn, we'll make any necessary adjustments to our plan.
Dude, I like this. We're being all schemy-like. We're very schemy in this Archon quest.
The sages have placed spies everywhere on the other side of the wall. I'll follow you as a bodyguard.
Bodyguard?
You should be honored. I don't offer my services to just anyone you know.
Yay.
But Paimon thought mercenaries would do anything for Mora.
That's certainly true. But when multiple employers are vying for your services, you should always go with the best offer. Let's see. If I were to charge you a bill, I guess I can apply a discount.
How much?
How much more do you want? Paimon's not sure we can afford it.
How much do I want? Hey, how about paying me with a smile? What do you say?
Oh, murder me! Chad, murder me! Hello? Are we back? It happened again. Shit crashed. Shit crashed. It happened again. Chris, thank you for the super chat. Just using the super chat to do. Thank you. We have to turn that off because earlier some shit happened. Hold on. I need to check something. Hold on. I need to make sure that my recording. Oh shit, my recording fucked up. Did it? Oh no, it didn't. Okay, thank God. Phew! My OBS crashed again. I don't know why it keeps crashing. But the recording's fine. Good. We're back, right? Sorry about that, everybody. My OBS lately been crashing randomly. And that happens. Like, the stream kind of ends. But at least it didn't end. Because YouTube is nice. That voice, though. Alright, let's continue. Thea's nice.
I haven't seen you smiling much recently. If you ask me, someone like you must look lovely when they smile.
Oh.
Come on, give me a smile so that I can be less worried.
Yo. UD. He's gotta go ape shit. Bro. The Traveler Harem. It's happening constantly. It's insane. Thank you, Dea.
Looking good. I hope this pretty smile will become our lucky charm. There are many kinds of smiles, but only a truly joyous one can bring blessings to others. Let's consider this smile a down payment for our future victory. Let's go. It's time to pay a visit to Islandxd.
And Tighnari. It's even more awkward at Ether. I can see that. Let's go find a Tighnari. It's hot. I like this area. It's so pretty. Wait, does this work here?
Hey!
At this rate, I'm not going to meet the deadlines.
There he is.
He's over there! Let's go say hi!
Dots.
Tighnari!
Ah, Traveler, Paimon. And you are?
Long time no see.
Hey there.
This is our friend Dia. She's an Eremite mercenary.
A mercenary? You must have some big news for me.
We want to ask about something.
It's something really important. Please help us out.
All right, then follow me.
Oh, I like that. That pause and the look around. It's not much, but it's like developers really trying to convey that emotion.
This place is better. We won't be disturbed by any passerby. Okay, what is this important thing you want to ask me?
Have you ever met the doctor? I want to know where he is.
The doctor, huh?
He's that strange-looking Fatui Harbinger with the mask. Paimon thinks he has blue hair.
Yes, I know him. Actually, he left Party's DI just a little while ago.
He left already?
Yeah, he came looking for me.
Why?
Can I ask what it was about? Sorry to ask you like this after having just met, but your answer is very important to us. For now, all we can share with you is that your friend Sino is working with us.
Sino, you say? I see. So that's why he hasn't been at the academia. Okay. I will answer your questions and will assist you any way I can. You don't have to tell me everything that's happened.
Sino's name really does work wonders. You're not even a little worried that we might have made it all up?
It's like it's like the all-encompassing pass. The name Sino.
Despite having just met you, I can sense that you're the serious type. Between you, the Traveler, and Sino, none of you strike me as the type that would conspire to deceive me.
But the doctor, on the other hand...
You don't need to tell me anything you don't want to. I'll also get straight to the point. The Harbinger you mentioned came to me because he wanted to take the scholar Hypatia away with him.
Hypatia? Why would he want her?
And what do you mean by take away? Is he planning to leave Sumeru?
Yes. He told me his return to Snezhnaya is imminent.
So Hypatia has something very important to the Fatui. I guess intel, maybe? The experience that she had?
So you mean... you're leaving this place soon?
Indeed. Otherwise, we could have perhaps talked a little more.
I feel like Tainori and the Torre have something that goes back in the past, maybe? I don't know. This is kind of interesting.
I was just about to set out when I remembered something important. To that end, I made a final trip to Pardis DI.
Hey Island, I finished Archon quest. Hope you have a good day. Thank you. Correct, thank you. Appreciate it. Hope you have fun. Is it me or this thing on his back kind of looks like a crow? Am I weird thinking this? This is the beak, that's the eye, this is the head, that's like the body. That's interesting. I never noticed. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't, I'm not sure.
Let me ask, have you been taking care of a scholar by the name of Hypatia?
Your sources are accurate. No doubt because you recruited many informants. But you're right. Hypatia has indeed been receiving treatment from me.
Looks like a plague doctor mask. It does a little bit.
Forgive me for asking, but how's the treatment coming along?
I never noticed. It's like literally a crow.
Given the way you're asking, I assume you have something to say.
Since you asked, I'll be frank. I would like to take Hypatia to Snezhnaya.
It's incredibly difficult to transfer a patient. As a scholar yourself, shouldn't you at least be aware of this?
Oh? I can't believe your utter lack of faith in me, to the point of even questioning my general level of knowledge. How unbefitting.
He's triggered.
Well, you're the only one who's ever made such a request.
I have my ways of keeping her safe during the journey. In addition, I can also promise that under my care, Hypatia will receive the most advanced and effective treatment. I will personally supervise her treatment and see to her recovery. Would that be agreeable to you?
Kind of sus.
Hypatia was born in Sumeru and remains a scholar of the Academia. Her situation has not become dire enough to necessitate her transfer to another nation.
Yeah, poggers.
Transporting her to Snezhnaya is risky, and the potential benefits are unknown. As the person currently responsible for her treatment, I cannot possibly sign off on this transfer. Your suggestion is rude and reckless.
Ooh.
I'll pass.
Ooh.
I don't know much about the doctor, but after talking with him, I realized that, just like many other scholars, he possesses an aura of arrogance that I've come to detest.
Okay, so they didn't know each other in the past. He's just very perceptive. Taynor is very perceptive.
It's not so much that he's looking down on others, but more that he's so confident in himself and his abilities, to a point of near insanity. I would never refer a patient to someone like him.
Do you think he'll just give up on her?
I prepared myself for a protracted battle of wits, and was really surprised to see him just give up on the topic. Still, his reaction really concerned me.
Maybe he has a plan. Awkward silence. What the fuck? Yo, imagine you're at a party and you're having an argument with somebody, and then there's like 20 seconds of awkward silence.
I see, I see. Of course, your opinion makes perfect sense. You're still young, but already quite stubborn. I must say, you are not like what I had expected.
That wasn't 20 seconds stream ruined. Oh, shit.
Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't just let you off the hook like this. But unfortunately, I'm in a hurry today. What with Her Most Noble Majesty, the Tsaritsa, calling for our return.
I wonder why she's calling, like, recalling everybody.
Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave.
Ah! Chat, it's the thing! It's the thing! It's the bait! It's so funny every time I hear it. It happened!
It's just as the Academia said. You're a responsible and gifted scholar. Sadly, even with all of that, you're still lacking a bit of shrewdness. And that's also why people like you can never realize that sooner or later, everyone must pay the price for what they've learned.
Paimon can't help but feel like he's hinting at something unpleasant.
Sus.
He asked a question, yet didn't care for my answer. Perhaps I'm nothing but a talking rock in his eyes. He never came off as malicious, but an utter lack of compassion permeated throughout our conversation. From his tone, I can sense that he's always looked down on others.
Yep. I can't believe he's actually leaving Sumeru. Kinda sus.
I can barely believe it myself. But if that's true, the situation will be in our favor.
Well, as I already mentioned before, it seems like whatever tutorial was here to do, he's like essentially got to a good stopping point, I suppose. With in terms of Scaramouche, like he's just like now it's okay, everything's good. Now I'm leaving kind of deal.
I don't think I missed any details. Frankly speaking, I don't want you to do anything too risky. Now that you know a little more, it should be easier for you to stay safe.
Thank you for sharing our info.
Sorry we can't tell you everything. We appreciate that you helped us anyway. I won't forget your kindness.
It's okay. I have an obligation to do so. To be perfectly honest, all of this may have started because of me. Recently, my master wrote several letters to me, asking me to return to the academia and assist him with his research.
Right, this is the thing that recalls to the very first act.
Hasn't he already asked you several times before?
Yes, but there's something off about this most recent batch of letters. The handwriting and tone are both familiar, but some details have been omitted. My master will occasionally leave a few dots on the back of the letter. 1 dot means that he wrote the letter on a sunny day, and 3 dots stand for a rainy day.
Huh.
This has been a habit of his for many years, but I didn't find any dots in his recent letters. I believe something may have happened to him.
Ooh. Maybe it's fake letter.
I get it. Since you are always at Gandharvaville, you would like me, someone already working at the academia, to investigate this matter, right?
Maybe it was him and he was just trying to send a cryptic message or something.
I'd like to ask you to do that for me. If you can keep yourself safe, please withdraw immediately at the first hint of danger.
I can do that, but I have a feeling it won't be that simple. The academia has been working on a big project. I'm not quite sure what it is, but your master might be involved with it. If the higher-ups really are hiding something, then it will be difficult to remove myself from the situation once the investigation starts. If the situation becomes critical, I'll leave the academia. If you don't see me there for an extended period, that's your cue.
All right, we've got a plan. I'll stay at Gandharvaville to support you.
If that scenario comes to pass, you must be extra vigilant. And be wary of any messages or direct requests from the academia.
I must say, I didn't expect a warning like this from the General Mahamatra.
So like, Tighnari and Cyno, they're pretty close, huh? Like, more so than I thought originally. That's nice.
Being loyal to the academia doesn't mean blindly doing whatever the sages say. I know what I'm doing. On that note, aren't you also being quite distrustful of your alma mater?
The academia, yes, but my master is a man of integrity. Even when I was a student, I was worried he'd get in trouble for sticking to his beliefs.
Wait. Chat, have we ever figured out who Tighnari's master is in the game up until this point? I still don't know who it is. I mean, maybe it's explained at the end of this Archon quest, or maybe I missed it or I forgot. Oh, nobody knows? They're keeping it a really deep secret, man. So we know that it's a he. And probably has some complications. Somebody's impersonating or he's under, like, orders. Whatever's going on.
I suppose he's lucky to have lasted so long. But in the end, it still caught up to him.
Probably some old NPC.
I see. So you noticed something was up with the academia from the very beginning.
This may well be how Cyno became involved in all this. In that case, I must keep my promise and help you however I can. Also, if you run into Cyno again, please help me pass on a message to him. Trust your own senses and experiences.
I'll do that.
I think this may be something he needs to hear right now.
Okay, we'll find a chance to tell him.
Thanks.
Right. Now let's go hunt down this Harbinger. Oh, by the way, which way did the doctor go when he left Pardis Di?
That way.
That explains nothing to me. Hey. Which way is Canada? That way. Yeah, but like, how do I? That way. Canada that way.
Gotcha. Thanks so much. We'll be on our way.
See you later. Alright.
According to Tainari, the doctor is leaving Sumeru soon. I want to check if the doctor was actually telling the truth. He also said that he'll take care of everything before he leaves. What did he mean by that? We need to be extra careful when dealing with a person like him. Just to be safe, let's chase him and see what we find.
Okay.
But we have no idea where he went.
That way,
How can we start chasing him?
Paimon, did you not listen? That way.
We'll do it the mercenary way. I'll find leads as we go. All you have to do is just follow me.
Alright. That way.
That Harbinger may have tried to cover his trail, but he still left some traces. Or perhaps he never even thought about concealing his whereabouts. Maybe that's just how arrogant he really is.
Colonel, thank you for the super chat, by the way. We do know it's in Tainari's teaser trailer. I don't know if they ever gave a name, though. I don't remember. Maybe. Thank you for super chat. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yep, we're headed in the right direction.
How does she know?
The traces are still fresh, but there's no sign of his entourage. Clearly, they're in a hurry.
Interesting. Oh.
It's
Toasting,
just
what's
as
up?
I
Welcome in.
thought.
Hello.
We can stop here. I think I know where the doctor went.
Oh? Did some research. Tainari Master is Sage of Amurta Darshan Nafis? I don't remember who that is. Huh. Maybe that name will pop up. Or I'll meet the person. Thank you for super chat. Appreciate that. Thank you. Did you lose a 50-50 while pulling for Nahida? Yes and no. I pulled it for her last night. There's a VOD for it.
To the south of here is Port Ormos, which seems to be where they're headed.
Port Ormos? They're going to leave by boat?
That's right. Let's go to the port and have a look for ourselves.
That way. Let's have a look. I'm new to your channel. Thank you. Welcome. Chat, I'm getting pretty hungry. I think I should order food, but what should I get?
Busted.
That didn't count.
Sushi? Sushi's expensive. I do need to eat though. Oh, pizza sounds good. I've been wanting to get some pizza for a while. I got a slice yesterday, but I kind of want some more. Sandwich doesn't sound too bad. I'll probably order delivery. It's far. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, dude. My computer's just having a hard time today. Now my game's crashing. What is going on? My computer's struggling today. I wonder why. I think I'm gonna have to like reset my computer. Yeah, Miko, hello, welcome in. The stream is okay though, right? My game just crashed. My game messed up during a cutscene. Oh, maybe it's interesting. Maybe it's like a game thing on top of my computer being shit. All right, chat. Is it okay if we take like a little short break? I need to order food first. Goodbye, I got class tomorrow. I'll have to watch the bot tomorrow for sure. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you. I need to order food. And let's see if my computer can handle ridiculousness of this crashing. 1 second, let me get my phone. Oh god. My phone. What shall I order? I'm so hungry. Should I super chat my message? If you want. It's probably because of the new FSR anti-aliasing thing. What is that? Pizza? You want me to just get pizza? Yay for pizza?
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. Two
Yeah.
heads are better than one.
Yeah. What she said. Pizza? I'm down for some pizza. But what kind of pizza? Chat. Yay or nay for... I'm not gonna get it, but I'm just curious. How do you guys feel about Papa John's? It's kind of like mid for me. I used to like it a lot because they give you the garlic sauce, but... Pizza Hut? Maybe I'll get it from like a smaller place. I'm not gonna get pizza from like a fancy place. Not fancy. I'm not gonna get pizza from like Domino's or like Papa John's. I'm gonna get it from like something local. Like for instance, Anthony's Coal Fire Pizza. Interesting. Coal fired. Are they coal fired? It just look like regular pizza. The beta testers talked about it before it launched at 3.2, like crashing and stuff. Oh. Domino's International? Yeah. Yeah. Did you guys know that, however, in Korea, the Domino's in Korea, they have so many more selection, like the taste better? Because that's how they need to survive, because Korea has so much good food. Pizza Pro. Casinos.
If you're not sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk?
That's not gonna help me pick my pizza. Korea has different pizza culture? Yeah, they do. Let's Paul, what you're gonna eat? I do want pizza though. Oh, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Okay. What sounds better, chat? You might not know any of these names. Cusino? Seasons? Ciao.
What they say is true. You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is.
Casino? Does that sound better, the first one? Does it have good reviews? Oh, that's what I should be looking at. We got 4.4, 4.5. You know what? I'm gonna go with Cusino because their delivery time is the shortest. Bye bye, Toasting. Thank you for stopping by. Shao? What the fuck? Just because it's Shao? What the fuck? You guys are crazy. Shao? What do they have? I just want like slices. Ooh, they got mozzarella sticks. I'm getting really hungry now. Maybe I'll also get mozzarella sticks. Oh. Add. And then I just want like a slice of pizza. Pizza slices. What is a hamita? Barbecue chicken pizza. Authentic Italian pizza dough made fresh daily. Hamita barbecue chicken pizza. You might as well order the whole menu. Why? So I can share it with everybody? I wish I could. I'm gonna try this. Hamita barbecue chicken pizza. Interesting. A slice. I don't need drinks. I think that's it. Mozzarella sticks and a slice of pizza. Sure, why not? Nah, I don't want fries. Leave at door.
If you're not sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk?
Okay. Placed. Alright, it's gonna take about... It's gonna take like an hour. Oh, I'm so hungry. Ugh. Oh, was Wei here earlier? I didn't catch him. Shit. Did not see him. I'm sure he'll stop by again. Drink water till then? Yeah, true. Let's continue, yeah? Yeah. Oh, we gotta go down. We gotta go down there. Whoop! Woo! Whoop! We're sneaky beaky like. Look, they're the Fatuis.
Look! Fatui soldiers! Thanks to Dia's tracking skills, seems we found the right place.
That's right.
Shh! Don't draw their attention. The port is crawling with Fatui soldiers.
Let's keep going and see what we can find.
Now this is a proper farewell ceremony
Sneaking.
for a Snezhnayan Harbinger.
We're sneaking again.
The Lord Harbinger is leaving. I've still only seen him once or twice.
I used to hold a position in our homeland, and back then, the doctor spoke in a very different way from the way he speaks now.
It's a different
Maybe
version
the way
of himself.
People talk in Sumeru has rubbed off on him. It's always like that when you spend too long away from home. When he gets back to Snezhnaya, perhaps it will also take him some time to get used to the life there again.
Huh? But, sir, that can't be right.
No, I remember it like it was yesterday. Both his expressions and tones are now very different. Also, for some reason, he seems like he's all smiles now.
Wow.
You must be mistaken. Nobody's supposed to look happy when they're on a business trip.
Little did they know, when you're on a business trip,
The doctor is on that boat.
they make a shit ton
So
of
he
money.
told the truth after all. He is actually leaving Sumeru.
He got a
Let's
girlfriend.
get closer and find a place to hide so we can observe him.
Closer, eh? This way? I'm gonna get right here. behind. Isn't this good? This like right here? Oh. I'm scared of alerting them. Because I have to probably do the whole thing all over again. Oh, over here. Oh my gosh. Okay, here we are.
This place will do. We can hide here while we keep an eye on the boat.
Did y'all do the same thing? I just wanted to get close, man. Close and personal. So the doctor didn't lie about leaving Sumeru, but could it really be that simple? Are we sure he's not planning something? I feel like he knows we're here. I feel like he's purposely making us follow him. Maybe. I don't know. It feels like I get this weird vibe that he knows that we're following him. I don't know. What? Oh! It did feel weird. He like moved his head a little bit. What is going on here?
Huh? Is he waving at us?
It's time to say goodbye.
Wait, is he the only person on the boat?
What?
You mean there's nobody with him?
And where are all the soldiers we saw on the port just now?
Oh, this is creepy.
They were all here just a few minutes ago, but now they've vanished.
Huh.
So this was a trap.
But there's nobody around us.
Wait, don't tell me that.
Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave.
The boat left.
Oh no.
Oh no, I'm actually a little bit confused.
They might be after Hypatia. Let's get back to Party's DI.
Huh.
Huh? What do you mean?
Hypatia once connected her consciousness to the Balladeer.
I'm afraid that she's seen something that she wasn't supposed to see. If I were the Fatui, I would also try to take her away. And if I couldn't...
Oh no! Are you saying they're going to kill her?
Oh shit.
Let's go!
Wait, what's going on? I'm so confused. Is it like basically he made us follow him so we're out of the picture and he made us follow him so we're not there. Oh shit. Shit.
Party's DI is not a place you Fatui can just show up and do as you please.
It baited us.
I believe we've already made ourselves quite clear. Our superior gave us permission to search for and collect medicinal herbs in Party's DI for research purposes.
Who is this? Wait a minute. This is new. This is very, very new. It's got the Fatui guy has a mustache and has a face model. Colonel, thank you for the super chat. Baited us for real. But this is very surprising. What the heck?
But you've been in Sumeru for some time already. I find it coincidental that you chose to only come here today.
Even the Grand Sage himself may not have the right to question our research, much less an ordinary scholar like yourself.
That's interesting.
I've done my duty to inform you. Don't make things difficult for yourself.
It would seem that my words have fallen on deaf ears.
Oh shit.
You can keep trying to deny it, but coming to Party's DI now? I'm pretty sure you're not just looking for herbs.
With all due respect, your baseless speculations will only lead to unnecessary trouble.
Well, you only have your Harbinger to blame. He knows nothing about keeping a low profile. I may be staying at Party's DI as a scholar, but that doesn't mean I'm no longer a forest watcher.
Let's get it spicy.
It is still my duty to protect the peace and safety of the scholars who have contributed so much to Sumeru.
Ooh.
Then it seems our conversation has hit an impasse.
No one will lay a hand on you, Hypatia. Not on my watch.
Oh, cool. He's so cool. Oh, what the?
Are you alright?
I'm fine.
These Fatui have really crossed the line. Time to teach them a lesson.
There's no use resisting! Give us Hypatia!
Keep dreaming!
Yeah, Tynari, beat him up!
The doctor's orders are absolute!
Yeah? You've been someone's
did I miss?
lapdog for so long that you don't know anything else now!
I'm supposed to, like... Okay, they just died. Oh, what the? There you are. I'm supposed to, like, do this?
Here comes the catch.
Maybe I should just do that.
We're not
Just
getting
Yelan's
anywhere.
ult.
Traveler, Paimon, please go to Hypatia. We need to make sure they don't try to sneak around and attack from behind.
Got it! Hypatia's still here. Doesn't look like anyone's broken in.
She appears unharmed, but why is she so still? Phew, she's just sleeping.
Well, how is she?
Everything's fine. She's just sleeping.
Oh, that's good.
Oh.
So, you think this is over?
Oh! A ghost! Hey, chat, it's the thing from the trailer. This is kind of creepy, though. That voice. The Balladeer.
What? The Balladeer is here?
Lumine's so cool.
I've missed that look of abject horror. You've given me that look every time we meet.
We did meet quite a bit.
But, where is he?
Greymon. Gramamush. Gramamush? Ghostmush. Paimon can't see him, so is he a spirit, a ghost? Wait, why am I able to see him? Is it because I once was connected to the Ermin Soul? Oh, it's because I made physical contact with Hypatia, the Balladeer, in the consciousness?
I can hear all of your thoughts, you know. Don't you remember? I already saw you the first time you came to Party's DI and made contact with Hypatia.
What did you do to her?
I didn't need to do anything. It is her honor to be able to connect her consciousness with me.
Who are you talking to? It can't be the Balladeer, right? That's impossible.
Yo. Little bit of a side note. If what Scaramouche obtained is the ultimate godhood, I can see Scaramouche because, like, potentially Lumine is from another world and she's like a higher being than everything that exists in this world. But Paimon can't see Scaramouche because Paimon is still technically part of this world. If that makes sense. Anyways.
I know you must be curious. I might as well tell you that I decided to enter Hypatia's consciousness the moment I sensed your touch.
But why?
I wanted to observe you on a fool's errand.
Hey, Traveler! What are you doing?
What's going on? Paimon, stay quiet for now. Thank you for the super chat, Colonel.
My deification is nearly complete. All that's left now are just some final details. Do you understand? Even if you manage to rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali, it will be impossible for you to defeat a bona fide god like me. Is it wise to force that childlike god
into a divine battle against me?
The Academia acted even faster than we thought.
Scholars consider the God of Wisdom to be the sum total of their faith. It's how they can justify reverence for a god as they construct it. But this also shows that humanity's worship of gods is a combination of blasphemy and exaltation. It's truly laughable.
If you can hear my thoughts, I want to ask you a question.
Yes. What is it?
Yeah, he is acting more friendly than usual. I was about to say this. Why is he like so open to like casual talk with us right now? This is kind of sus.
Yeah, I'm in a good mood, which is why I'm talking to you like this.
But are you really okay with all this?
What do you mean?
The Academia plans to infuse your consciousness with a divine knowledge capsule. This is extremely risky. Even if the Academia theories are correct and you manage to gain the wisdom of a god, you will probably no longer remain yourself. You will become a new greater Lord Rukkhadevata for the Academia. Even if it means losing yourself, would you still want to become a god?
Those words almost make you sound like a friend who actually cares. But you're wrong. I'm different from all of you. I was born to become a god. My entire life up until this point has just been a meaningless routine. Just think about a sheet of paper. By itself, it holds no meaning. The content recorded on it is what gives it value. All I had recorded down before were some painful memories and boring human feelings. Such senseless drivel should have been erased a long time ago. Indeed, to me, the sight of you fools in your futile struggles is far more amusing.
Oh god, too close.
Me, just what has this world done for you to protect it with such zest and conviction?
You wouldn't understand. I don't give a shit about this world. I'm just here for my brother. Everybody misunderstands me. I mean, yeah, friends. The power of friendship.
I'm connected to your consciousness, so I can hear what you're thinking and sense the depth of your determination. This is a good conversation we're having. So here's a word of advice. Let go of your misguided guardian complex. You know nothing about the truth. It'll be for your own good, as well as everyone else's. Humans are a species that can only find bliss in ignorance.
If that's truly what you believe, why did you keep your connection with Hypatia? Surely with the power that you've come to possess, you can cut her off with just a thought? True. Huh. Paimon's still confused back there. Paimon's still sparkling in colors, isn't that weird? Maybe. That would be, sus.
Ah, you've seen my affection for her. If you were in my position, I think you'd feel the same way. She peered into my consciousness and saw my past. Someone like that is qualified to become my first follower.
The cult leader.
All gods need followers. So Hypatia has been chosen. Her appearance heralds my imminent arrival at the throne of divinity, while her worship shall become my glory.
Is that so?
You're doubting me again? No matter. Soon, you'll know what kind of authority you're challenging.
Oh, I'm gonna just say it. He's pretending to be way cooler than what he is, man. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. What is this? Yo, this is so like anime chuny. What is this? I mean, it's ominous. but still. If you truly cherish your follower, you should protect them. Protect her from harm.
Who wants to hurt my devout follower?
The Torre! Did you not get the message? Oh, maybe he doesn't know.
The doctor wants to hurt my first follower?
He doesn't know. Doesn't that make you mad? What the? What the?
How very amusing. Has anyone ever told you that you're not good at sowing discord? The doctor has never known his place. Even now, the puny human thinks himself capable of interfering in the business of the new god.
This is a very interesting dynamic, yo.
You're still too naive if you think a few words will be enough to convince me to destroy the doctor. But I'm willing to give you a gift, just like my expression of affection towards Hypatia. It is an honor for you to be able to stand here and speak with me. As my listener, you will be rewarded.
This guy's crazy. The look on your face, what are you planning?
Both good things and bad things can be called gifts. After all, gods have never needed to be reasonable.
Huh.
Paimon hears thunder! That person Paimon couldn't see was the Balladeer? Oh, he sure chatted with you for a while.
I didn't expect that either. He's become milder, but somehow even more deranged. And it's crazy outside right now. Holy shit.
Where is the storm headed?
Can't be. Is the Balladeer using the Gnosis to change the weather? The Electrognosis.
That means anyone outside is in danger! Let's go! Tighnari and Dia still must be fighting!
But is that true? Is that how he's doing it? I wonder. Lumine's assuming, but I wonder if that's actually what's going on. Question mark. You okay? You okay, girl? You dreaming? Yeah, you dreaming. Alright. Are they still fighting outside? In this wet weather? And can we take a moment to appreciate Paimon? Because that time frame of us talking to Scaramouche, I felt so exposed. My guardian angel wasn't with us. Oh, what the? Why is he like sparkling? Is that normal?
Oh! Have the Fatui retreated? Hey! What happened to you?
What's going on?
He's hurt.
He got hit.
I'm fine.
Don't move. I've seen Eremites get struck by lightning before. You need to rest.
Trying to get achievement. He's trying to get the achievement.
We were fighting, and just as things started looking grim, the weather suddenly became extremely strange. Lightning started attacking everyone, almost as if it were alive. Luckily, there were only two of us, and both of us were nimble enough to dodge most of the strikes. There were a lot of Fatui, though, and they were being torn to shreds by the bolts of
Holy
lightning.
shit. No! No! Mustache Man? That was the quickest arrival and disappearance of the cool mustache Fatui man. Is he gone?
With that, all the Fatui soldiers were forced to retreat.
Your wounds, I'm sorry, but what happened to the mustache man? Oh, dude, he got erased.
Why are you sorry?
I might have triggered the thunder and lightning.
It's all right. I'm sure you also never expected this to happen. Don't blame yourself. My wound aside, you look like you've seen something unpleasant. Is Hypatia all right?
He's okay for now, but I need to tell you something. Let's get out of this weather first of all. Why are we still out here talking?
Hey, didn't I tell you not to move?
Just in case.
Ow.
Let's go to Hypatia's place and talk about things there.
Okay. Barbara, we need heals. Go to where Hypatia is. What do you mean aside? Dude. I wonder like how it feels to be hit by lightning and be alive. That's just so crazy. Scary. Oh, my food is on the way. It's really close actually.
Thank goodness she's fine.
Hey, how about taking care of yourself first?
I understand my condition.
Yeah.
The wound is not fatal. I'll be all right.
How is he able to still talk?
Ugh. The more you understand medicine, the worse of a patient you become.
I know. They always think they can push through the pain.
Oh, he sat down.
Let me rest for a bit. Sorry, traveler. Now you may start.
Well, he sounds better all of a sudden. You recount everything from meeting the doctor in Port Ormuz to your encounter with the Balladeer while checking up on Hypatia.
So that's what you were talking to the Balladeer about?
That's right.
Oh, Paimon can't believe what he's thinking.
E. Cray.
The Academia's God creation plan. How ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
That sounds, ambitious, I guess? Anyway, this is all way beyond me. As long as I can enjoy every day with a drink in my hand, tasty food in my stomach, and a good night's rest, that's enough. I'll only work when I have to. I must be the least ambitious person who's ever set foot in Party's DI.
Perhaps.
Don't say that. I haven't even thanked you for your help back there.
Don't mention it. Well, if nothing else, all this proves that the doctor really did have some urgent matter to attend to and left Sumeru in a hurry.
Yes. And I have a theory. I think the Balladeer is the reason why Doctor is targeting Hypatia. Her consciousness is connected to the Balladeer, and she has seen his past.
Maybe the Fatui want to cover up some secret of the Balladeer. Is that why they tried to seize Hypatia?
Maybe?
You said the Balladeer claimed that Hypatia has seen his past. So, what could be there?
Still not sure.
Have you noticed? The Balladeer is not happy with the doctor's actions. He thinks the doctor has no right to consider himself as his equal.
True.
So, if the doctor was to show up again, would the Balladeer zap him with lightning?
Based on what the Traveler has said, I think he would. Having the doctor gone benefits him as well as us.
The Tory probably was just like, alright, he's out of my hands now. I'm out of here.
In other words, we've successfully completed this stage of the plan. The doctor is out of the picture now.
Alright. One way or another, he's gone. For now.
Yay! That's a big accomplishment!
I guess... I mean, I'm sure I'll find out at the end of the Archon quest, but like, I guess there's a possibility that he's actually just gone. And nothing's really explained. And that's like a open-ended thing with the Tory that we'll see him in the future if he's actually gone.
I'm also happy for you.
Thank you for the help, Tainari. Make sure you rest up for now.
Yes, please get some rest.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, that wraps things up for us here at Party's DI. Traveler, it's about time we rendezvous with the others at the Grand Bazaar. Let's continue to keep a low profile. You can head there once you're ready.
So this portion of the Archon quest is very much like how... It's here to explain how Scaramouche feels about the Toray, I suppose, right? And like humans in general. Okay, that was a good, important info. What's up, brother? You okay?
Can just focus on your plan. Leave Hypatia to me.
Alright.
My wound isn't going to get in the way. Oh. Okay. Guess I'll sit still for a little while longer.
Yeah, it's that thing. It's that robot thingy that we met in Tainari's story.
Hey!
I guess that's one use of it. A chair.
I see everything.
If you haven't done Tainari's quest, then he'll just be on the ground. Oh, really? That's so cool. That's so interesting. Wow. I wonder if that's just something that they'll continue to do in the future. They did like a couple of these already. That's cool.
Hey!
You know, I could have just went up and pressed the key to pick it up, but Nahida, cool. You took so many pictures? It's cool. It's really cool. That's awesome. Aww. Okay. I think my food's almost here, so let's give it a second. Again, chat, thank you for tuning in. This is gonna be a long stream again. I don't even think I'm halfway through. I think if I were to take a guess, I'm maybe like 15-20% in. What do you think in this hard quest? I feel like I'm only like 15 or 20 seconds in. So it's gonna be a long one. I'm gonna eat lunch in a second because my food's almost here. Yeah, but you know, I do want to get this done today. I'm not forcing myself to try to rush it. I am taking my time, but because I am taking my time, it's gonna be a longer stream, and I actually have to eat and stuff, right? Yeah, I don't think this is half. There's just so much still that's unexplained. In that case, I'll probably log off. Good luck, Island. Thank you, Colonel. Appreciate all the super chats. Thank you. For what it's worth, I will this is gonna be definitely made into a video in the future, or you can watch the VOD, right?
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. 2 heads are better than 1.
The fuck was that? What? 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 What was that? Go to do another part of the quest? Neela's quest? Alright. Let's eat first. I thought we were good. What the hell? Alright, let me go get food. I'll be back. Give me a second. We'll eat and then
What they say is true.
we'll do the deal thing.
You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is.
Wait, what? You need to do all 3 quests? Until I fight a tiger? Oh god, okay. Alright, I'll be back. Wait, can somebody confirm for me? Is Nilo the only quest that makes you story locked or whatever? I don't have to do like Sino and stuff, right? Only Nilo? I hope so. I hope so. God damn. Okay. Ooh, this looks interesting. What is this? Sino as well? Bro, I have to do like all of this shit? I unlocked all the story quests. I unlocked all the story quests. And I didn't do. Yeah, I don't know. People are giving me so many different answers. Thank you for the information. You don't have to spam though. You have to complete the Nilo quest
If you're
fully.
not sure what to do
and for
next,
the other quests, you can
how about
abandon
I
them
take you on a
halfway.
walk?
Holy fuck! You're telling me I have to do all of it? No way. Maybe I guess I have no other choice but to like do them as I go. This is gonna be a long ass fucking stream, man. The thing is, I don't know what the difference is, but if you maybe some of them you don't need them if you haven't unlocked them, but I accidentally unlocked all of them.
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. 2 heads are better than 1.
Yeah, I spent the keys for all of them. Dude, I have to do all of them? Oh my fucking god. Oh, jeez. Alright, well, anyways, let me eat first. Is there something we can watch? We'll do them as we go. Is there something we can watch while I eat?
If you're not sure what
Nothing
to do
too
next,
crazy.
how about I take you on a walk?
Lore would be nice, but nothing too crazy where I have to think a lot. And nothing so insane. We saw Way's video. Spy Family will get fucking banned. We saw Way's video. You guys want to see my food? Food. Pizza. Mozzarella sticks. Genius, good night. Good night. Bye bye. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for watching. This is what we'll do. I'm gonna go to YouTube and leave it up to the algorithm. No lie. I go to YouTube. Leave it up to the algorithm. Genshin Impact Theory. I saw that. Oh my god, these are mines. 2 weeks ago. What's going on with Battle Pass cutscene? I saw Teva Historia's video. Let's watch this. Orange juice. Just playing whatever, because I want to eat. Wait, is this narrated?
Hello besties and welcome
Yes.
to another Genshin Theory. I was kind of lost on what to do a video on this week, but then I remembered something I think all of us have pretty much forgotten all about. Be honest, how many of you actually watch the Battle Pass cutscene every time it comes up? I remember watching the full thing for the first time it ever came up when I opened Battle Pass for the first time back in November 2020, and since then I've skipped it every time.
Same.
I obviously can't speak for everyone, but all my friends have agreed that they skip it every time too. To be completely honest, I forgot that it actually had important lore in it. The Battle Pass cutscene seems out of place compared to most other cutscenes in Genshin. There's no recognizable characters or settings, which is probably why a lot of us forgot about it. Here's the cutscene.
Once, there was a glorious kingdom established among the heavens. From that kingdom came a crowned heir, tasked with seeking out the Genesis Pearl from the Kingdom of Darkness. The first crowned heir began her journey of seeking the pearl. But she was deceived, and the memory of her noble origins faded. She now believed that she was the queen of the Kingdom of Darkness. But take heart. A second crowned heir has already taken up the path where the first had stumbled. This is the story of your journey, of your tale to be told.
That's interesting. You don't need sign-up quest because you already talked with him in the Archon quest. That makes sense. I think that makes sense.
Story's narrator is
Hopefully.
unnamed, but from what I can hear, it sounds a lot like Venti, at least in the English dub. First, we hear about a glorious kingdom in the heavens. Nothing too out of the ordinary there. The kingdom in the heavens is probably Celestia because it doesn't make sense for it to be anything else. From this kingdom came an heir who was told to take the Genesis Pearl from the Kingdom of Darkness. Again, that's not too out of place. The Kingdom of Darkness is probably Conria, which was an underground kingdom where no natural light could have possibly existed, making it a Kingdom of Darkness by definition. The Kingdom in the Heavens and the Kingdom of Darkness are kind of familiar, but the Genesis Pearl is totally unheard of. The word Genesis comes from the identical Greek word meaning origin, creation, or generation. Today, the word's most recognizable use is in Judeo-Christian texts, where the Book of Genesis is the first in the Old Testament. The Book of Genesis details the creation of the world and humanity's early history. Genshin is heavily based on a sect of Christianity called Gnosticism, so it's safe to assume that the use of the word Genesis here is a reference to the Christian Book of Genesis. The crowned heir from the Kingdom in the Heavens was tasked with taking the Genesis Pearl from the Kingdom of Darkness, likely so the Heavens could have it for their own use. We know that Celestia wanted it, and it comes from Conria, but that's it. The tension between Celestia and Conria is well known by every Genshin player by now. 500 years before the events of the game, a world-changing war known as the Cataclysm broke out between both parties, with Celestia commanding the 7 Archons to attack and destroy the Underground Kingdom.
Hey guys, if you have to leave because of time zone, I completely understand. No hard feelings. Because I just wanted to get this quest done, right? Oh, there's so much more. There's so much I need to do. Holy shit. Like, gate log. But thank you for watching. If you have to go, I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Now with that said, I just want to say briefly before I continue watching this video, I'm not really gonna comment too much on what they're saying because I'm just gonna be listening to their perspective just so I can see what they're trying to portray. If that makes sense, does that make sense? Unless something like pops out that I really want to talk about that like adds to it. But yeah, I'm eating anyway, so.
The effects of the Cataclysm are apparent throughout the entire continent of Teyvat today, so much that it feels like everything that happens now can be tied back to the disaster 5 centuries prior. Conria's possession of the Genesis Pearl may be one of the reasons why Celestia attacked Conria. But with something as random as the Genesis Pearl, we really have no way of knowing what it is. It's important enough for Celestia to want to take it from Conria, so it must be pretty powerful. I think the Genesis Pearl has something to do with Chemia. Chemia is the form of alchemy pioneered by Rein Dotir, a Conrian scientist responsible for Durin, the Rift Hounds, and the 2 Albedos. Artificial life
Discord
can be
is in the
created with
description of
Chemia.
this video, I
Genesis
think.
literally refers to creation, so I think that the Conrian Genesis Pearl is a Chemia ingredient. It makes sense for Celestia to send the crowned heir to take the Genesis Pearl because it's not humanity's place to create intelligent life. But once the Crowned Heir left the Kingdom in the Heavens to look for the Genesis Pearl in the Kingdom of Darkness, she was corrupted by a snake. Everything else has been thematically relevant to the game so far, but this snake is 100% out of place. I honestly don't have much to say about it, so bear with me while I try to make sense of it because this is going to be a huge stretch. I think that this snake is the primordial one. In Before Sun and Moon, the Enkanomian book that tells us the early history of Teyvat before Celestia was even formed, we hear of a god called the Primordial One. They were friendly with humanity, even attributing their happiness to the happiness of the humans they created. The Primordial One was liked by pretty much everyone who was around back then. They created 4 shades of themselves, one of which is widely believed to be Istaroth, the god of time. But then another god called the Second Who Came entered Teyvat and waged war on the Primordial One. Long story short, it's implied that the Primordial One passed away in this war and the Second Who Came established Celestia after killing them. In Before Sun and Moon, it's said that the Primordial One's name may have been Phanes. Phanes is the ancient Greek god of procreation and generation of new life. They're always depicted as born from an egg, wearing a crown, and entwined with a serpent. The presence of the snake in Phanes' character is the only thing that makes me think of the Primordial One when I see that snake in the Battle Pass cutscene. But unlike the Primordial One, the snake corrupts the air from Celestia. The Primordial One wasn't known for doing anything like that, but the Primordial One, or whichever one of their shades this is since they're probably dead, had to have changed over time. The Battle Pass cutscene clearly takes place long after the war that formed Celestia, so the Primordial One's shades have had time to change. For this theory, let's say that the snake is definitively a shade of the Primordial One, even though that's not confirmed to be true. Over time, this shade became angry that the Second Who Came took over Teyvat and ruined the peaceful civilization that they created, so in revenge, they corrupted one of their heirs when they had left the safety of Celestia. When this snake shade saw an opportunity to take revenge on the Second Who Came, they did. The Crowned Heir was deceived.
I'm eating pizza. Is that noise too loud for me eating? Should I mute my mic? What we're doing is I'm just eating for now, before continuing on with the Archon quest. And I guess we're gated a little bit. I have to do some other quests. But since I'm eating, we're just watching lore videos. Yeah, I'm just eating pizza and mozzarella.
And the memory of her noble origins faded. I think this is exactly what it sounds like. While on her way to Conria to retrieve the Genesis Pearl and bring it back to Celestia, a shade of the Primordial One in the form of a snake corrupted her and she forgot where she came from. That's the end of the story of the first Crowned Heir, but we still don't know who she is. We only know 2 things about her. She comes from Celestia and she wears a crown. Again, wearing a crown is pointed out significantly in the Primordial One's character of Phanes. I don't think this heir from Celestia is the Primordial One themselves because they're deceased,
wait, hold
but
on.
the heir may also...
I should be paying attention more, but I do want to check something. That error message that I got earlier, was that just outlining the things that are gating me by chance? Is that what that was? Let me see if I can find the error message. Hold on. Where is it? It popped up for like a little bit. Oh, it's before this. Damn it. The quest list tells you? Hold on. I'm rechecking my VOD. Come on. Try to rush it. I am taking my time, but because I am taking my time, it's gonna be a longer stream, and I actually have to eat and stuff, right? Come on. I'm new for the stream. Where am I from? From Korea. How you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. In that case, I'll probably log off. Good luck, Island. Thank you, Colonel. Gonna be definitely made into a video. Alright. Oh, there it is. What the hell does that say? This is all from Nilo's quest. Show canceled. This is all from Nilo's quest. That's all. So there's nothing else except Nilo's quest, I guess. Unless maybe later it'll tell me. It's like, okay, here's another thing, bro. So I have to finish show canceled. But I'm assuming later I might get gated again, and then it's gonna tell me another thing for like Sino. Hopefully not, but okay. We'll finish the show cancel portion after I'm done eating. That's so crazy. I thought we were good, but I guess not.
So be one of their 4 shades. At the end of her story in the Battle Pass cutscene, it said that she was deceived and she lost memories of her identity. This may be yet another instance of history repeating itself. During the war between the Primordial One and the Second Who Came, I think it would have been a great strategy for the Second Who Came to trick one of the 4 shades into switching sides. That was the first time this shade, the first crowned heir of Celestia, was corrupted. The Snake Shade corrupting them again in the Battle Pass cutscene is them reminding the heir of their true self. The heir, no longer bound to Celestia, chose to side with the Kingdom of Darkness from which they originated and not hand over the Genesis Pearl to the Kingdom in the Heavens. The Primordial One was well liked in Enkanomiya, another underground civilization that felt uncared for by the gods. Enkanomiya used to exist above ground before it sank into the ocean when the Second Who Came started their war. For the first few years when they were underground, Enkanomiyans hoped that the Primordial One would come to save them, but they never did. They assumed that this was because the Primordial One no longer cared for them, but really it was probably just because they were killed. The Primordial One, and by extension,
There's a Discord. If you go to my Discord, you have to approve yourself. There's a channel for approving yourself and giving yourself roles. You have to do that before you can see channels. Just ended Nilo's quest. I didn't finish Nilo's quest.
their
I stopped
shades
in
have
the
already
middle.
been established as a beacon of hope for
That's probably why.
civilizations trapped beneath the Earth's surface. I've already done a theory on how Istaroth, the god of time, who is heavily implied to be one of the Primordial One's 4 shades, may be responsible for helping Conria behind the scenes. The Snake Shade may be Istaroth, or it could just be another of the 4 shades. Either way, I think the Primordial One, as a god who loves humanity, would want to actively help Conria, the Kingdom of Darkness, by any means necessary, including corrupting the First Heir and turning them over to a different side. At the end of the Battle Pass cutscene, it said that the second crowned heir has already taken up the path where the first had stumbled. This is the story of your journey. The game is literally telling us without a doubt that this is our story, the story of the Traveler. When you first start Genshin Impact, you get a cutscene where the 2 travelers, Aether and Lumine, are attacked by the unknown god and separated. This happened 500 years ago during the Cataclysm, right at the beginning. One of the twins woke up during the war and later became the Abyss Prince or Princess, depending on who you chose to play as. The other woke up 500 years later in above ground Tevat, where they become the Traveler. One of the first things the Traveler does when they wake up is meet Paimon, who acts as a guide throughout our journey. I think that the crowned heirs from Celestia are Paimon and the Traveler. Paimon fits nowhere in the grand scheme of Genshin's story. No matter where you place her, it just doesn't feel right. Saying that she's one of the Primordial One's shades certainly adds up when you remember that she also wears a crown and was born from an egg, but that's about it. I like the idea of her being the first crowned heir because it gives her a reason to exist within the game. It makes her less of a random character, and it ties her to the Traveler, who is supposedly here to pick up the pieces of her failure. As for the Traveler being the second heir, the game literally says so, but it also makes sense when you think about it. Aether and Lumine showed up in Tevat, seemingly in Celestia, giving the surroundings we see in the opening cutscene, but were corrupted by the unknown god and separated. The Abyss Twin was immediately thrown into Conria with no regard from the unknown god, but the Traveler was kept asleep for 500 years. After all that time, they're unknowingly embarking on the same journey that Paimon did a long time ago, going to Conria in search of something that Celestia doesn't want to exist. For Paimon, it's the Genesis Pearl, and for the Traveler, it's their sibling. Obviously, I don't think that Paimon or the Traveler knows that they're the heirs from the Battle Pass cutscene. They've never brought it up before, so maybe when they were corrupted or asleep, that information somehow got lost. With Paimon, I feel like we'll definitely see her remember her past eventually, but I don't think the Traveler is literally a crowned heir of Celestia. I think referring to them as the second crowned heir is more of a symbolic thing than something literal. I still think there's not enough information to know what's actually going on in the Battle Pass cutscene though. I could be completely wrong. I feel like it would be cool if we got to see this cutscene again in an Archon quest at some point, but if that was gonna happen, I feel like it would have to be all the way in Conria, so I don't think we're gonna get any elaboration on this thing for a really long time. I see a lot of people say that they think the heirs in the cutscene are the 2 Travelers or one of them and Dainsleif, but I want the first to be Paimon so bad because I'm just tired of not knowing what to do with her. I just want to be able to put her somewhere in the story and feel good about it, but again, I don't think I'm gonna
Paimon is the primordial.
be able to do that for a really long time. In
I'm
other
just gonna
news,
be
as you can
sounding
see
like
from
a
this
broken
background
record.
gameplay, I finally got Nilou. I had her guaranteed because I had a
Nice.
ton of pulls, but I ended up winning the 50-50 anyway, so I guess that means I'm for sure getting Nahida. Best of luck to everyone pulling for Nilou and Albedo. I have them both, and I love them both. Thank you so much for liking, commenting, and subscribing, and I'll see you next time. Bye, besties!
Bye, besties. Interesting. The reason why I don't say much about watching videos like this is not because whether I agree or disagree. As long as they give me like their thought process of why they thought about this because of this, that's fine for me. You know what I mean? Like, no matter what, I just need to put myself in a perspective of the person who made the video and just follow their train of thought. And then eventually I'll be like, okay, I see how you got there, kind of thing. Oh, I need a stretch. I know, I should have made a video. Is this it? Wait. I thought she made a recent video. Is it not here? Or did she not upload it yet? I think she was saying she finished the video or something. The one from Conria? This? I didn't see this. I watched this.
This video contains spoilers for Tignari's first story quest as well as the Aranyaka questline. Proceed at your own peril if you have not completed these. Every time a new Ruin robot comes out, someone inevitably feels compelled to say, Celestia did nothing wrong. Because, you know, Celestia nuked Conria, and that's where all these robots come from. I've heard this phrase a lot since arriving in Sumeru, mostly because of these giant Ruin Titans, and like, okay, I get it, it's a little understandable. Those things are pretty scary, but I can't help but find myself on the opposite side of this debate. I'm actually convinced that Conria was the one that did nothing wrong. Conria did nothing wrong. But what about those crazy robots? Listen, they're not as bad as you think, and I'm pretty sure they're not the reason why Conria got nuked. I don't think the robots were even built for the purpose of fighting Celestia at all. As far as I'm concerned, there was no war against heaven, at least not where Conria was involved. The destruction of Conria was an accident. This might sound like a hot take, but grab a snack and stick around. I'll walk you through the evidence.
I'm eating, yay!
The idea that Conria may have not been Celestia's enemy came about when I was mulling over the factions that formed after the Cataclysm. I couldn't quite figure out why the survivors of Conria didn't form at least some semblance of an alliance with each other. Why were they so focused on these individual goals with no space to interact with each other? Now, up until this point, we've been led to believe that Conria was actively at war with Celestia, so having Celestia retaliate or destroy their homeland should have convinced at least most of the survivors to band together in some way, right? But that's not exactly what happened. Instead of having some sort of intermingling alliance of former Conrians, we ended up with these three distinct factions of surviving Conrians that aren't Hilichurls and Metaturls and all that other kind of stuff, right? We ended up with the Fatui, the Abyss Order, and Dainsleif. And of course, we do have Rhindaughter, who seems to be off doing her own thing, and then there's whatever the flip-floppery Kaya's family is doing, but we're going to ignore those two for now.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I thought she cursed for a second. She said whatever the flip-floppery. I thought she was about to say whatever the fuck. Oh, that made me do a double take real fast. Holy shit.
own thing, and then there's whatever the flip-floppery Kaya's family is doing.
Oh,
But we're going
shit.
to ignore those two for now and just focus on the first three, because the other two are kind of...
I know she doesn't
mysterious
swear.
and
That's why I
don't
thought it
know
was like
what's going on with
surprising
them.
if she did.
So the Fatui, while not made up of Conrians entirely, is led by Piero, who appears to have been a person of some importance to the royal family of Conria, whose advice was completely ignored prior to the Cataclysm. The Abyss Order, on the other hand, is more or less what I would expect from a Conrian revenge army, minus the monstrous mutations. Anyway, but then there's Dainsliff, the alleged traitor, according to the Abyss Twin, and decidedly the most neutral of the three factions, although he is actively working against the Abyss Order lest they mess up a delicate neutral balance within Tevat, or at least that's my take. Now, I know this seems kind of like a small sample size of the population, and it kind of is, but you gotta remember, there weren't that many survivors, so I'm gonna roll with this because everyone else appears to be a Hilichurl. So, yeah. Anyway, motives-wise, it seems like the Fatui wants to create a brand new world and leave Tevat behind, while the Abyss Order seems to want to just destroy everything, including Tevat, but possibly revive Conria, I guess. And then there's Dainsliff, who doesn't seem to want anything to change from its current position. But there seems to be a pretty big disconnect here with Celestia's involvement. Like, yes, the Abyss Order does want to fight Celestia with a giant artificial robot god thing, but Piero and Dainsliff were also present, and neither have their anger focused on Celestia exactly. Piero doesn't seem to care about what happens to the gods or Celestia so long as he gets the gnosis that he ordered, and Dainsliff tells us not to challenge them nor trust them. If war between Conria and Celestia was really a thing, wouldn't these guys be a little bit more hostile? Wouldn't Dainsliff's warnings be different, and wouldn't Piero be more like, hey, murder the Archons, you don't have to negotiate with Baal for like months on end, you can just, you know, kill her and take the gnosis.
Shit.
Like, I'm confused.
It's too graphic! Holy shit, what did I just see?
About that part. But this is what got me thinking that Conria might not have ever actually been at war with Celestia. In fact, I think they might share an enemy. I think Conria was at war with the Abyss. Okay. So in the Aranyaka quest, we learned a lot of stuff, but the most notable thing we learned was about the concept of Marana. So Marana is basically what the Aranara call the memory of death that exists within the Irminsul, which is basically the giant tree of memories whose roots make up the ley lines that cover the entire world, right? Marana is said to be one with the monsters like the Rift Hounds, which we know are abyssal monsters, making
What video is it? It's Ashikai. Conria did nothing wrong. It's the video. I think it's like one of the most recent ones.
Very likely that Marana is deeply connected to, or is, the Abyss. Now, in Sumeru, Marana most commonly manifests as withering zones, area where all life is leached away from the earth, plants become infected with corrupted miasmic tumors, and monsters get more aggressive in their attempts to kill you. Nothing grows in the withering zones, which is why they need to be cleansed lest they destroy the entire forest. The Aranara say that at one point, Marana could turn everything into Veluca, which means sand, and that Sumeru was once a massive desert with no forest at all. And things don't really grow that well in the desert, now do they? They could be often described as barren. And you know what else is described that way? Conria. Conria is described as an underground nation that is quite barren where nothing much of note grows. And remember that Conria is also an underground nation, and we know that the further we go underground, the closer we get to the Abyss. And since we know that the Abyss and Marana are linked, is it not reasonable to suggest that Conria could have just actually been a massive withering zone? Like, hear me out for a second. Conria's lands were so barren that not much would grow. They relied on a special form of alchemy just to survive. This barrenness would make a lot more sense if it was caused by Marana, because Conria was definitely advanced enough to at least make an artificial sun like Enkanomiya to grow things. Light was definitely not a problem for a nation that was underground. So what was? And then we've got these robots that Conria made, right? A lot of robots. And what were they made for? Dainsliff said that the land had to be tilled with steel and blood, which makes sense for a country that's perpetually at war, so these robots were most certainly made for just that. But Why robots? No other nation has seen the need to develop a robot army when a human or demigod army will do the job. We've also not seen any other type of robot besides the Conrian type, so it's not like it was a mecha versus mecha, you know? So what we're left with is a nation with a culture built around warfare that decides to build...
This was made in 3.0. That's why she's not bringing up the thing that we saw in the desert,
a completely autonomous robot army, not because they want to
I don't know. I don't remember exactly. The robots that we saw in 3.1, they're not connected to Conry robots, right? They're different? Okay. Maybe they are connected. Who knows? We'll never know.
Metabots, but because robots were better suited to fight the enemy that they were facing, right? So why might that be? I propose that it was because the enemy was death itself, Marana, the Abyss. And we know that exposure to the Marana and the Abyss can really screw a person up. Less so if they have a vision, but even then it can still kill quite quickly, making it difficult for humans to face it head on. Against an opponent this toxic, a robot army is perfectly sensible. Robots aren't alive, so they can't exactly die when touched by the memory of death, right? So suddenly the idea that the land is tilled with steel and blood makes a whole lot more sense. This was never a statement of aggression or the lingering resentment of a war against the gods. This was a statement of survival. This might feel like it came out of left field a little bit, but
what about the right
there's new evidence in Sumeru that supports this hypothesis. The giant ruin titan in Sumeru has a bunch of little notes that you can read that paint a very striking picture of its role in the cataclysm.
It was very suspicious.
Basically, with the exception of one note that follows the story of Zandig, these mysterious chronicles talk about the soldiers that operated the titan. But one of them explicitly states that these same soldiers were fighting the onslaught of dark beasts. This is a huge revelation because it means that Conria did not bring the abyssal monsters to the surface to attack Celestia. Conria was already locked in combat against the Abyss when something went horribly wrong and the monsters broke through their front lines. Conria would have either been forced to retreat to the surface or may have even been in pursuit. It's hard to say. Now, before we swap gears to talk about Celestia's decision to nuke, I want to look at one other incident with this newfound perspective that we have.
To nuke.
Specifically, I want to look at the robots littered around Dragonspine. I know that seems like a bit of a leap. But anyway, at least 2,600 years ago, the civilization of Solvindignir on Dragonspine had their Irminsul tree destroyed when Celestia dropped a nail on it. This also destroyed the civilization that lived there, but Celestia's reasons for the nuke are never stated. It's not ever stated if it was intentional either, or if it was just an accident.
I think I know why.
What's interesting is that even though we know Conrian robots existed 3,000 years ago from their presence within Guizhong's domain, which we won't go into right now, the mountain is littered with robots that were never mentioned in any of the texts from the time period of 2,600 years ago, which means they arrived much later. In fact, they arrived post-nuke. Not that that's particularly specific.
Right.
Now, if you've ever gotten curious and investigated any of these robots, you'll notice that a bunch of them just display this weird cryptic gibberish binary type code, right? Now, it turns out this gibberish is actually a cipher, and when decoded, the complete cipher reads, "For the nation we can't forego this skyborn power, but we failed." This message outright states that these robots had a mission to obtain the Skyfrost nail for the sake of Conria. They cannot do without it, but unfortunately, they failed to obtain it for reasons that are never stated. But that's really odd. Whatever could Conria have wanted the celestial nail for? Well, might I turn your attention to this video I made on the nail in the chasm? If you haven't seen it or it's been a while, here's the conclusion I came to within that video. I concluded that the dark mud is corrupted, toxic waste from the ley lines, and that the celestial nail has the natural propensity to repel or cleanse it. If you want the full explanation about why and how I reached this conclusion, you can watch the video. But in the meantime...
Oh my god! It's me! It's me! I didn't notice. I was like, oh, who the hell is this motherfucker? It's ugly ass. Mom, I'm on YouTube.
why and how I reached this conclusion, you can watch the video. But in the meantime, I would like to point out that during the Cataclysm, Sumeru not only experienced a black sky and rain, but it also experienced a surge of black mud, same as in the chasm. And the Aranara refer to this mud and rain as the result of the Marana. Some of you probably already know where I'm going with all of this. In fact, let me paint you a picture of what I think really happened. I think Conria was more or less a gigantic withering zone, perhaps not when it was first established, but I think it definitely got worse over time. Because
I actually
nothing would
believe
grow,
very
they
similar.
relied on their unique art of chemia for everything they needed. The thing is, alchemy, and therefore chemia, uses the power of the ley lines in order to complete transmutations. Ley lines are the roots of the Irminsul tree, and we know that Marana is considered an infection within this life-giving tree. Imagine that the survival of your entire civilization depends on this tree and this tree alone, and you learn that it's infected and it could die. Of course you'd try to cure the tree. You'd fight every monster in your path, and you'd try to find ways to stop the bleeding as best you could. You'd probably manage to hold the line for a long time, but eventually, something's gotta give. Now imagine...
The theory goes that they did not invade. They destroyed it to destroy Marana. To be honest, who knows what happened? I feel like at certain points, I'm like, the information that presented to me from the game, it's like, that's hints, but at the same time, I'm always like, is it a misdirection? I think I have a, what is it called? I am unable to trust anything anymore. It's just so difficult sometimes.
Imagine that King
Like in the
Irmin
game,
of Conria,
like, is it
the
even
king
right?
of the
Is it
last
even wrong?
dynasty,
Who the
the
hell
Eclipse
knows?
dynasty, heard about this power of the heavens, this celestial nail, with its unique ability to repel and purify the abyssal corruption like it did in the chasm. That sounds like it would be exactly the thing they needed to tip the scales of war in their favor. They just needed to retrieve it. So, a brigade of autonomous robots was sent to Dragonspine to try and retrieve the nail, but the mission failed for some unexplained reason. But without the power of the nail, Conria was likely overwhelmed and lost control of the flow of monsters, which spilled out into Tevat. This left Celestia with no choice but to hurl a nail at the source of the monsters, the nation of Conria, just like it had done in the Chasm and Solvendignir. And that's why the Dendro Archon disappeared during the Cataclysm to try and heal the tree. That's why Makoto said that they couldn't ignore what was happening in Conria. But wait, I know, I hear you thinking about it. Why did all of the Conrians turn into Hilichurls then? Who cursed them? Who cursed Dane with immortality? What happened there? If Celestia wasn't aiming for Conria, if they didn't have a gripe against them, if they weren't trying to punish Conria, then who cursed them all? And why? Curses that happen above the level of gods or Celestia even just baffle me. And Dainsleif even says that his curse takes place at a higher level of reality, which is confusing, because it would be a higher level of reality than even the highest level of gods. I don't know how that works. And remember, it's not just Dainsleif and the Hilichurls that are cursed. The Seelies are cursed too, which is odd because Seelies were supposed to be like a divine race that answered to the Moon Sisters, which, as far as we know, outranked Celestia, or at least were at the same rank of Celestia and the Archons, and were therefore the highest levels of divinity known at the time, with the exception of the Primordial One and its shades, although it's very possible that the Moon Sisters were shades, but that's another video entirely. The Seelies did a thing that was blessed by the highest known authority in Tevat, who would go on to curse them for this exact same act. Who has that kind of power? And the answer, like everything else, is Marana. Of course, that means that Marana has some level of sentience, and yeah, I think that's probably the case. Because do you remember how at the very beginning of the game, the Abyss Order was trying to steal this fictional book, The Pale Princess and the Six Pygmies? And how
it actually kind of makes sense. Because I've said this multiple times before. but technically speaking, the realm of light and realm of darkness that predates the primordial one is above the primordial one. And if you really think about it, the light realm is what opposes the void realm, and light realm is where the human realm was based on. And I always thought in my head that the void realm or the dark realm is Marana itself. It's a little bit complicated if you don't know what the hell I'm talking about, but above the primordial one is where the light and darkness essentially exists in the order of things. At least that's how I interpret it. So I do kind of agree with this kind of perception. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you? Thank you for the super chat, Camus. Marana sounds so much like what Honkai is. Yes. Yes, indeed. But I think... Oh, I don't want to get into that. I don't want to get into that. It's too
It
complicated.
contained this big secret, and they were surprised that we just wanted a stolen library book and we didn't want the secret at all. Well, the first character in this book, in the volume that we received, is called the Night Mother. She's described as
Marana.
cruel, with no heart and no mouth. She's dwelling in the darkness where abhorrent creatures lived and where no tree could ever grow. Now, only volume 1 of 7 is available to us, but based on
Could
this
death
volume
be the
alone
original
and the fact that her body
possibility?
may or may
I think of it like this. Light realm, dark realm. This is my perception, my opinion. Consider light realm as... It's similar to Wade's video from yesterday. Consider light realm as the tree of knowledge. Or something similar. No, tree of life. And the dark realm as the tree of knowledge. But the dark realm doesn't necessarily mean death. I think death is more related to the shades, because after time was created, death occurs. Marana itself, I don't think it's death. It's just the other half of light itself. I wonder if that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. Because if you think about it, before the primordial one, death doesn't exist, like in the hierarchy of things. It's just a difference between light and darkness. And then death comes later after the creation of time itself.
may not have been made up of mud, and she may or may not have had the tendency for cursing people, wink wink, nudge nudge, we can deduce that the Night Mother is closely connected to the Abyss, or the Marana, whatever you want to call it. Now, that is not to say that I think Marana is a person, but remember that the Aranara say that the Marana has many avatars, including the one that we fought at the end of the Aranyaka quest. They even suggest that the Abysslings are all, in some ways, avatars of Marana. They are those who accepted Marana into their hearts and carry out its will. There's a lot of parallels to the Night Mother and the Pale Princess, okay? Because notice how the avatar of Marana that we fought looks to be made of dark sludge, and that reminds me even more of something like Durin. What if he started out as a normal dragon but got corrupted by Marana?
Yeah, think of I kind of agree, because this was the thought that I always had too. Marana, just think, instead of thinking of Marana, if perhaps Marana is the dark realm, the abyssal void realm, right? That doesn't make Marana death. It makes Marana more of a curse. And from this curse, you know, things kind of like happen negatively, but death is just something that occurs more later in the hierarchy of gods and creation of the world.
That would totally explain why his internal thoughts, as written in the Skyward Weapons and the Festering Desire, read so happy and positive. It's because Durin was originally a normal, friendly dragon that became infected with Marana and then lost control of himself. And if I'm right, and the Marana and the Night Mother are the same entity, then Marana should have similar characteristics to the Night Mother, right? And if the Night Mother has a tendency to curse things, then it makes sense that Marana would also curse things. And since Marana is the memory of death, it would also make sense that her curses revolved around the concept of death. So, what if she, I don't know, cursed a whole race of humans to walk the world in an undead state, lingering at the point between life and death forever until they simply fade away? Well, you'd have just described the Hilichurls. We know from Dainsliff that this is what happened with them. And it could have also been what happened with the Seelies, but with elemental beings instead of humans. They were cursed to wither away until they were nothing more but empty husks. Who better than the Abyss itself to curse the most divine of all beings in heaven?
How am I gonna make this video?
In light of all this, I think the motives behind the three factions I talked
The
about at the
Marana
beginning
and
of
the
this
concept
video
of light and
begin
darkness.
to make a little bit more sense.
So complicated.
Piero
I
likely
think.
believed that the Marana could not be defeated and that the world was doomed anyway. But since the Marana infected the Irminsul, the source of all life, the only way forward was to create a new world with a new Irminsul and leave the old one to rot. It's possible that he believes this can be achieved by collecting the Gnosis and seizing some power of creation that Celestia supposedly has. That would explain why Piero doesn't really care about the fate of the gods themselves, pitiful, misguided things that they are. I think the Abyss Order, on the other hand, ended up accepting the inevitability of death and recognizing the power of Marana as more powerful than any other, and therefore embracing the fact that they could never win against it. They accepted the memory of death and became the avatars of Marana, not allowed to die until its will was carried out. And Marana desires the death of all things, including the gods. So that would explain why the Abyss Order has a target on Celestia's back, so to speak, when they didn't actually have so much of a grudge against them while they were actually alive as comrades.
How does Marana
And as for
translate into
Dainsliff,
death?
well,
How
imagine
does
a
this work?
scenario
'Cause they
where the
have
influx of
similarities.
monsters
This is
became
so
so
complicated.
bad that he was tasked with taking something like a bomb to the heart of the Marana to try and force it out of Irminsul, only to hesitate at the last second after having come in contact with the tree, realizing at that moment that life actually needs death just as death needs life. They are the light and the
Syzygy.
shadow, the yin and the yang. Conria would fall one way or another, just a matter of time, but the world would live on. I think his neutrality towards the gods is because he doesn't actually agree with their methods of government,
Yo, chat,
but he
hold on.
understands the necessity of it.
I'm gonna be honest right now. After eating, I feel so tired. Good morning, MH. What's up? How you doing? Dude, I was gonna stream for a long time, but I'm actually pretty tired. Can I suggest something? Cause I know the time zone difference is also like a thingy. Can I suggest something? Chat, what do you say? Can I suggest something? I've been streaming for 5 hours. Can I suggest something? What if we end the stream for now? I'm gonna go take a nap. And after I wake up, I'll knock out all the fucking story quests on my own time. So it's not a fucking hassle. I don't think I'm gonna like stream the story quest anyway, and I don't think I'm gonna make a video out of it anyway. Maybe I just do all the story quests on my time, and then tomorrow I go live at the same time and just do the Archon quest. I feel like that's better. Because now I think about it, if I just keep going back and forth between the story quests and keep getting gated, I don't think there's a lot of stuff that's gonna keep getting gated, but I feel like that's gonna be annoying. You know what I mean? And that would mean I would have to stay off of Twitter the entirety of today. Get some mods online for the stream too. Yeah, it's okay. The Raijin showed up just at the right time today. Appreciate that. But let's finish this video.
Do not disturb the delicate balance, so to speak. And that's why he goes so hard against the Abyss Order. He's just trying to maintain the balance. The curious thing here is that the Traveler's sibling is siding with the Abyss Order here, and that the sibling is convinced that the Traveler will join their side once they learn the truth, whatever that truth happens to be. I always wondered why they thought this when all evidence points to the Abyss Order having questionable motives, or at least motives that I don't think the current iteration of the Traveler would ever fall in line with. But now I'm wondering if the truth that the twin came to discover was that Marana and Irminsul The tree and the abyss, they're the same thing. I don't know that they can actually be separated. The more I think about it, the more I realize that all aspects of Marana, when thought of as a deity, as, you know, like a personification, as in like a night mother, right? It lines up with the concept of a void goddess archetype. The Hindu goddess Kali is a great example of this archetype. She's
Kiana! I mean, sorry.
the deity that is responsible for both the creation of everything as well as the destruction of everything. Everything that comes from the sea returns to the sea. It's like being at different ends of the Ouroboros. And when you start to realize the Chinese characters for the abyss overlap with the ones used for the term void, it's hard to ignore these similarities.
Good night, Michelle.
If
Thank
the
you for
Irminsul
watching. Thank you
gives
so
life,
much.
It makes sense for it to destroy life too. A tree
Good night.
can't grow forever, and if the twins are in fact related to the primordial one, as I suspect they are, then the truth of this world just might be
Yeah,
that
I
the
think
twins
it'll be
cannot
fun after
disobey
we
the
finish
call
our
of their
conquest. I
kin.
can't wait.
Because remember, the primordial
A lot
one
of
not
things
only
probably get
created the
answered.
world from the three realms,
And then, of
but
course,
they
a lot more
stitched it all
questions.
together with the flow of the elemental energy, with the flow of the ley lines. So the world the twins once thought was completely destroyed and never to be found again for thousands of years still lives, and the goal now may be to try and save it. One twin might be seeking salvation through destruction and perhaps rebirth, and the other may be seeking salvation with a power from beyond, courtesy of the snake ring constellation Dainsleif. Who will prevail in the end? Well, we'll just have to wait and see.
What video is it?
If
It's
you made it this
Ashikai.
far, thank you so much for watching. I am having a blast watching all of the pieces
Bah!
come together, and I hope you are too. I can't wait to hear your thoughts down in the comments, and members, a special thanks to you. You guys make my life so much easier. Really, you really
Wow.
do. You also made this video possible by helping to support our editor, the lovely TXR. So I will thank you on
TXR.
behalf of them as well. In any case, like all good robots, we gotta keep those engines running, guys, so don't forget to visit your regular maintenance personnel and always remember to oil your gears on a regular basis. Make sure to take care of yourselves, and I'll catch you all in the next video. Laters!
And watching like older theory videos is actually interesting, even though this one's not a lot older than some of like the older ones. It's interesting because you get like a perspective of that new stuff that comes out, and you go back and you can see like what the big picture was that might still relate. It's really cool. It's really, really cool. And I always thought, okay, this is a long as outro screen. Ashikai, this is too long. All right, long as outro screen. All right, chat. Thank you for watching. I think I am going to go rest. It was a pretty long stream, I won't lie, even though I thought it was gonna be longer, and we're not even like halfway done. I'm gonna go take a nap. I'm going to come back, knock out all the story quests on my own time, just like kind of read it and speedrun it a little bit. And then, yeah, it's the in-game sound. And then tomorrow I'll be back at the same time for Theory Thursdays, but instead of doing Theory Thursdays, we'll do the Archon quest, and let's see if we can knock it out tomorrow, yeah? Thank you everybody for watching. Thank you. I do need a rest. I almost forgot I streamed last night. That's why I'm so tired now I think about it. Fuck. I streamed like until like 1 a.m. I think last night. I got like 6 hours of sleep and I started streaming. That's probably why I'm so tired. Shit, now yeah, that's probably why. Okay, everybody, good night, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. I'll see you tomorrow, same time, okay? Bye-bye. Thank you for the support. Thank you. Join the Discord. Hit the like button. Leave a comment. Bye. See you tomorrow. Peace. Peace, peace.